Great Plains State Bank is about great personal service. Like most banks, Great Plains State Bank offers ag loan options that fit your needs. Visit with a team you know and trust that will help you grow your yield. We are local people making local decisions that impact your success. Stop in today and let's talk. Great Plains State Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Everyone gets busy, but we're never too busy to help someone in need. Because when we help each other, the whole community grows stronger. That's something the businesses of Nebraska know. And it's one of the principles we live by. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Stop at your local Blush Boutique and Tan in O'Neill, Nebraska for all of your clothing, shoe, and tanning needs. Enjoy a wide variety of clothes. Classy and casual shoes. And a UV 12-minute tanning bed, as well as a spray tan booth. Stop in today.
35, Kinsey Bushel. Badgers are coached by Ian Bish, assisted by Jay Holbeck and Alex Jansen. Now for your O'Neill Eagles. Starting number 1, Emma Smith. Number 2, Presley X. Number 4, Olivia Young. Number 15, Ashley Sidek. Number 23, Lauren DeSanto. This is coached by Brock Eichelberg and assisted by Chuck Price and Aaron Boyle. This time, as you're able, please remove cover and stand as we have the Screaming Eagle Marching Band under direction of Mr. Cadney doing our national anthem.
All right, everybody, welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Haley Schlarms.
And here we have the kickoff of the season. The Eagles just coming off of a loss to Summerland.
In the Jamboree.
The Jamboree, yeah. Final preparations, a change in the starting lineup. Presley Hess will be starting this game alongside Emma Smith, Olivia Young, Ashley Sidek, and Lauren DeSacco, while the Valentine Badgers have Tacey Frome, Jada Frome, Malika Monroe, Olivia Patterson, Kinsley Buchel out on the floor, and Valentine's going to win this tip to get things started off for us.
And you can definitely see that O'Neill does not have height because Presley Hess was jumping for that one.
Yeah, that is going to be the struggle of the season for the Eagles, their lack of height, losing Lauren Young last season, their tallest on the team, and now the tallest on their team is Lauren DeSacco, standing at 5'10". A jump ball, a very, very good hustle play from Ashley Sidek there, and it's gonna go with the Eagles. Both teams kind of struggling last season. The Valentine Badgers were 6-15, while the Eagles were 6-16, only a one-game difference. So these teams should be pretty evenly matched. A lot of talent lost with the seniors graduating last season, but a lot of potential for both sides. Here's Emma Smith with the 3 off the mark.
Looks like it will stay with the Eagles. And Emma Smith, the senior, will be inbounding the ball.
Smith looking for something at the top of the key. Able to find Olivia Young down low. She turns, goes up, and is fouled on the way.
I believe she was fouled by number 32, Olivia Patterson. No, that was number 35, Kinsley
Buchel.
Buchel, is that how you pronounce it?
Yes, Buchel.
Okay, sounds good.
I was thinking it was Buchel, but I was talking with some of the KBRX guys, and they informed me it was Buchel. Yes.
Sounds good. Olivia misses that one, but she will go for a second one.
Point to take a 1-point lead early in this game. unable to do so. It's rebounded by Buchel.
You'll see the point guard for the Badgers is Fromm. Here's Monroe. Patterson trying to cut somewhere.
Monroe able to find Fromm. Fromm driving inside, lays it up, no good.
Here's Monroe with a nice rebound and putback, and that will be your first points of the game to Monroe.
Here's Presley Hess taking it up the court.
She's got nice handles.
She's able to find Smith. Smith looking for something on the inside. Sees DeSacco, finds her. Toss off right back to Smith. Smith loses it. Able to get the pass off to Young, and Young making a diving pass to Sidek, top of the key with Hess now.
Nice fake there by Hess, trying to set something up. She drives, tries to get Ashley Sidek open.
Sidek now heavily guarded. Kick off to Hess. Hess looking for Smith on the inside, finds her. Smith.
Not really anywhere to go.
Yeah.
Patterson
She
with great
finds a way,
defense.
goes up. Oh, nearly and one for
Almost.
Smith.
Way to get herself out of that sticky situation there. She was
Yes.
guarded really heavily by Patterson, but found a way to spin off her and try to get that bucket.
And she got fouled in the process, so, I mean, it does work for her.
Exactly, and that foul was by Tacey Fromm. That is her first, team second, with 6 minutes and 14 left to go in this first quarter. Smith just off on that one. She'll get another chance here. That one's off as well. Monroe with the defensive rebound there.
Kind of tough for the Eagles, and with the free throw shooting as of right now.
And we know that free throws are very important to
Very
this game
important
of
to this
basketball.
game, yes.
Patterson was there, but tipped off by Smith and Hess.
Monroe goes up, unable to knock it down.
Smith taking it down the court. Oh, good hands there by Fromm, Jada Fromm, but
It's going to be a
stepped
foul
on the
on
line.
Fromm. Or was it a turnover?
No, she stepped on the line. So just a turnover there, no fouls. Presley S., also known as P-Swizzle. Here's Smith. Smith looking for somebody on the inside. DeSacco putting a hand up. Oh, Smith
Finds
on the
herself
ground.
on the floor, and Young gets kind of body checked there by Fromm. Tacey Fromm, that is. That is going to be Fromm's second foul of the night. A couple subs coming in. We're going to see Autumn Hilker make a first appearance in this game, taking the place of Smith. A little bit of trouble under her feet right now. Slipping under herself. Might need to check the grip of her shoes if I were her. But, yeah, this is a very physical game. We saw it in the last game as well against Summerland, a very physical matchup, and that just may be the team that the Eagles are right now.
Presley Hess with a great offensive rebound, put back right to Olivia Young. She puts it up and gets two. First points on the board for the Eagles goes to Olivia Young. That was great offensive rebound by both Hess and Young. You know, not too tall, but.
Right. I mean, that's the hustle that you need. Presley Hess was the top rebounder, I believe, of the Eagles last season. With her height, I mean, it has to be something to do with hustle.
And, like, Meg, my sister, you know, she led in rebounds as well.
Yep.
And she was one of the, I mean, she wasn't the shortest, but she wasn't the tallest on the team.
Right, exactly.
It's truly just about your hustle and how you can
Exactly, like we see it from Olivia Young here, the hustle to force the jump ball, snatching it from Monroe.
It will stay with the Badgers, though, but then the next jump ball will go to the Eagles, so jump balls are good.
Here we see Bergen Klassen sub in.
The freshman.
She's going to take the place of Lauren DeSacco.
Gotta tie her shoes real quick. You could definitely call her probably a freshman phenom as well as Turner Hess on the boys team. We saw that.
Yeah, we did see that a
Tuesday
lot.
night.
And I think I don't want to put pressure on Bergen at all, but with your brother being Landon Klassen, you would definitely expect something special.
Yeah.
Let's just say that.
Bergen Klassen fouls number 35. How do you say it again?
Buchel.
Buchel. She gets that and one, and we'll see if she can convert it. We will also see a sub on the Badgers side. McGinley coming in. She is a sophomore.
One of the younger ones on this Badger squad, Kimber McGinley.
And she cannot convert that and one, but great rebound by the in sub.
McGinley with a lot of effort there coming in off the bench. Again, this is the very start of the season. That Jamboree game for the Eagles against Bobcats, we called it more of a last preparation setting for the Eagles, and now we're in it. This is live. This is the season, and we're in it. And the Eagles, even though it's just the start, need to show up with something big here.
Oh, great spin move. Can't get it done, but great rebound there by McGinley, who just came in and has already got 2 offensive rebounds.
I mean, McGinley
right off the bench.
really making a name for herself already in this game. Definitely looking to be a good 6th man for these Badgers.
Here's Hess trying to get past Bancroft.
Yeah, Bancroft getting a hand on Hess the whole way, applying pressure. Trying to shake her off a little bit. There goes Hess. The kickoff to Klassen, fakes a 3, drives in.
Hess is on the floor, but
Floater, no good.
there's another offensive rebound by Olivia Young. She has all the points for the Eagles as of now.
It's a very good effort from Young. She's really showed herself.
And you
off
see it
as a
there
great
as
player.
well with the deflection. We will see Smith and DeSatko coming back in for Hess and Sidek. Oh, Hess and Olivia Young.
It looks like Monroe's going to inbound here as the Badgers are being full court pressed by the Eagles. And they drop back a little bit.
Monroe's going to play point guard here.
There's Malika Monroe. Tipped by Smith. It finds its way out of bounds.
Good effort and good anticipation by Smith there. She knew it was coming, and she jumped for it and did good.
That's one of the many things you have to appreciate about Emma Smith is she can read the ball well. She can read on defense. She knows she can read the offense well of the opposing team, and we just saw it there from her.
We see a little bit of an elevator inbound play by the Badgers. Worked pretty well. Got Frome open, but she's dead. Finds Patterson. Patterson dead as well, but finds a great Frome right there.
Nearly. So here comes Smith leading the Eagles charge. She's going to stop, fake the 3, look into Klassen. Klassen looks to poke it out to DeSatko. It was tipped. DeSatko didn't. It was close, but it looks like DeSatko didn't get a fingertip to it. It'll stay with the Eagles.
Smart by DeSatko. Glad she couldn't reach that one.
Here comes Olivia Young. She's going to take the place of her cousin, Ashley Sidek. Sidek and Young, 2 big names in recent years for the Eagles, especially, all over. Wow, Bergen Klassen,
and we
what a
see
bucket.
why she would be called a freshman phenom. That was a great left-handed scoop there.
Oh, Smith on the defensive transition, able to knock it out of bounds. Yeah, as I was saying, Sidek and Young, 2 big names, especially in basketball, recent history that have come through. You look at Jake Young. You look at
Brady Sidek.
Ratea Young. You look at Brady Sidek. You look at Lauren Young. And then you have Ashley Sidek and Olivia Young playing side by side for years to come. Oh, my goodness.
That is a
Casey
great,
Frome
good bucket there.
for 3 to take the lead against these Eagles.
And then on the Badgers side, you got that dynamic duo, both the Frome sisters.
Oh, Hess, what a move! That has got to be one of the cleanest buckets I've seen from Hess. Oh, my goodness.
That is why she's called P-Swizzle, because she just swizzles right through that defense to get that easy. That was not easy, but that great bucket.
Presley Hess, how do you do? That was impeccable.
And that foul will be on number 1, Emma Smith.
That's going to be her first, team second.
You know, tell me if I'm wrong, but it looks like the O'Neill Eagle girls team has a little bit more energy tonight than they did on Monday night.
I've got to agree with you. I do.
They just don't look as, tired.
Yeah, there's a lot more energy. Something that you have to take into consideration as well is, maybe Coach Eichelberger going into the Jamboree was like, don't push yourself too far. Put maybe 75, 80% into this game. We don't want anybody getting hurt, because we did see it was a very physical game. So maybe he's just trying to, not rush anything, not play too hard. as in preparation for the season. And I mean, Emma Smith, again, the effort there, getting full body checked there. We did see her taking a lot of hits against the Bobcats.
Yeah, we did. She did get her second foul there, though. Got to be kind of smart about that one. But she's going to be taken out, and Taylor Chul, the sophomore, will come in to replace her.
Yeah, she's going to make her first appearance in this game.
We also saw
she was in for a bit against the Bobcats, but not too much.
Yeah, and then we also saw Ellie Stearns, the other senior, come in as well, making her first appearance in the game. Here's Frome.
The Badgers top of the key to McGinley. They're going to step in, kicks out to Murphy. Or excuse me, that is Monroe.
Good job there by number 35.
Buchel.
I got to write a note.
You're all right. That foul is going to be on Taylor Chul. They put it. They said it was number 35, but there is no 35 for the Eagles, so it is going to be.
I could see how they would see that
Chul.
the 3 is a 5, though.
Yeah,
I mean, if you were just lurking real quick.
Especially with how the jersey folds over as well, and
yeah,
it's hard to see.
We did see Tacey Frome find her spot on the bench, give her a little bit of a break.
Here's Buchel for her second attempt, unable to knock it down.
Good defensive rebound there by Lauren DeSacco, finds Hess. And you will see why Presley Hess is the point guard for the Eagles.
She's got the handles for it.
She truly does. Here's
Taylor Chul going to try for 3. Oh, just off the mark from Chul.
Buchel with a nice defensive rebound there, finds Monroe. Trying to get a little advice from the coach.
Looking for a pass. Able to find Patterson. Patterson lost it a little bit there, but was able to regain her step and the ball. Finding Monroe now. Monroe driving in.
Tries to get Chul off there.
Nutmegs McGinley. Little soccer term for you there.
We'll see a couple subs as well. Ashley Sidek coming in, and Frome coming back in as well.
Yeah, Sidek, one of the Eagles, I would say half of the Eagles' freshman phenomena from last season. Her and Olivia Young really showed out at the freshman level. My goodness, I don't think there's many that could compare with how they did.
With such small schools and C schools, D schools, these
Ellie Stearns for 3. Oh, nearly.
These underclassmen have to show up because you don't have that much variety to your bench. So
especially with a lack of seniors.
Exactly. Having those underclassmen step up is really important.
Right. And we're going to see Bergen Klassen subbing for Ellie Stearns here. They were the freshman phenomena last year. They might just be the super sophomores this year. We'll have to see how they do throughout the season.
What would juniors be then?
We're not there yet. We'll figure it out. And here goes Monroe with a steal, making her way back. Oh no! Presley Hess goes down holding her knee.
Oh.
It was a rough landing. Might have hyperextended it. That was not a good landing at all. That was a very poor landing. We're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back.
Building something of your own doesn't mean you're on your own. Because when communities come together, great things happen. That's the essence of banking. And it's why our customers and our neighbors are one and the same. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
O'Neill Public Schools is home to great opportunities for your kids. As an Apple Distinguished School, O'Neill Junior Senior High School stays on the cutting edge of technology so your kids learn more in and out of the classroom. With our organization, Eagle Eye Broadcasting, students get real-world experience in the field of broadcasting with industry-standard equipment. This experience is seen through their live daily announcement shows and the annual Homecoming Lift Up. And with plans to continue to add to and update our facilities, there's no better time to be an Eagle. O'Neill Public Schools. Dream, achieve, believe.
Creative Advantages is a business consulting firm that maximizes a business's potential by targeting all areas of business while implementing key business and marketing strategies that will optimize sales production and long-term sales profitability. Creative Advantage's passion is working with other business owners and formulating a personalized business and marketing plan that will heighten the opportunity to achieve your business goals. Visit our website at www.creativeadvantages.org to learn more, or contact Abby or Alex at 402-340-9661 and get started. Welcome back, Eagle Eye Broadcasting. We just saw Presley Hess go down on a hard fall there, trying to block Monroe, gets the foul there, and she just got up pretty bad.
Yeah.
So we're praying for her.
She came down with a hard landing. We're hoping it's not ACL, MCL, or anything of the sort. Might hopefully just be hyperextended, which, I mean, I say hopefully hyperextended because that's about as minimal as it could be.
Yeah, rather it be that than MCL, ACL, because we've seen a lot of our kids go out with that kind of thing.
And I mean, that is rough, because wasn't she just injured? That's the reason she didn't start.
No.
Or why was that?
She missed a couple practices, so she couldn't start the first quarter, but she was back. But she's definitely been hurt before. She's done some stuff to her hand, some ankle problems.
So this is not a good look for the Eagles here. They
Good job there by Buchel.
They're definitely going to be suffering with the lack of
Presley Hess, yeah, for sure.
I mean, even with how short of a time we are into this game, it's only the first quarter, 9 seconds left. We've been talking about how good of a player Presley Hess is and why she is the leading point guard for this team. Leading rebounder last season, her hustle, and it is just heartbreaking to see her with this injury, and we're hoping it doesn't last long.
Yeah, quick recovery for sure. Trainer Brandon is checking her out over there.
Running a couple tests.
She's up, though. And that one goes short for Buchel. A little frustrated with herself there, but it will be Eagle ball. Your score is 11-8, ending this first quarter. 9.9 seconds left.
Ashley Sidek to inbound. Looks like the Badgers are going to press a little bit up past half court.
Finds Autumn Hilker. Got to be quick with this one.
Oh, a bit of a miscommunication between Klassen and Schul there. They both wanted it. Neither of them got it.
And 0.4 seconds left. Not much. It's going to be a quick release.
They're going to try it, though, and not enough time.
Definitely could have skipped that dribble and could have gotten that shot up for Monroe. But she's going to – it'll be 8-11. Badgers with the lead, and we'll see you in the second.
Stop at your local Blush Boutique and Tan in O'Neill, Nebraska for all of your clothing, shoe, and tanning needs.
Enjoy a wide variety of clothes.
Classy and casual shoes.
And a UV 12-minute tanning bed, as well as a spray tan booth.
Stop in today.
Building something of your own doesn't mean you're on your own. Because when communities come together, great things happen. That's the essence of banking. And it's why our customers and our neighbors are one and the same. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Welcome back, Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Haley Schlund.
My name is Carson Bielik.
And you are watching the start of the second quarter, the Valentine Badgers versus the O'Neill Eagles.
All I've got to say about that first quarter, eventful.
Eventful.
If I had to put it in one word, it would be eventful.
We saw lots of action.
A lot of action. Fortunately, Presley Hess going out with a apparent knee injury. We're hoping it's nothing too serious, although she did look to be in a lot of pain.
That is just not – that's what we saw last season with Lauren Young, a very prominent player, lead scorer, and she gets out with an ACL injury, and that is not Not what you want to see when you don't have lots of bench.
The only difference is Lauren got to play about halfway through the season. I mean,
this is the
start
first
of the season.
Game.
Start of the season, one of your star players going out with a knee injury is not something that you want to see if you're Coach Eichelberger.
Definitely not. We will see Olivia Young putting the ball in. Forgot the word. Inbounding the ball. And Ashley Seidig will take the point guard job. And Olivia Patterson with great hands there. She's going to go on the left side and draw the foul.
Unable to knock down the shot, but yeah, she's going to be headed to the line to shoot too. Seidig's first foul. Team 7th. Any fouls after this, the Badgers are going to get a 1-and-1.
Patterson.
Love that from Olivia.
Went on the wrong line. Olivia told her, hey, it's that one. And Patterson misses her first. She'll get another try as we see number 10, Bancroft, come in to take place of Monroe.
Now here is Patterson. Hasn't got any points on the board yet. And it's going to stay that way as Ashley Seidig comes out with the defensive rebound. She's pushing the offense. A fight for the ball. Seidig comes up with it, looking for help. Scorching past Patterson.
Yeah, that was very frantic. Finds Smith. Good
quick hands from Bancroft. And Eichelberger's going to call a timeout here and coach up these Eagles. We're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back.
Everyone gets busy, but we're never too busy to help someone in need. Because when we help each other, the whole community grows stronger. That's something the businesses of Nebraska know. And it's one of the principles we live by. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Stadium Sports is your one-stop shop in downtown O'Neill or online at www.stadiumsportso'neill.com. For all your everyday, all-day activewear needs, there is something for everyone. Specializing in screen printing and embroidery, we have a graphic artist and equipment in store to get all your ideas done in a timely fashion. Supporting all athletes and customers near and far, we value your continued support. Contact us today at 402-336-3245.
Welcome back, Eagle High Broadcasting. My name is Haley Schlunz.
My name is Carson Bielik. And we are here in the second quarter. Coach Eichelberg calling a timeout. A couple of tipped balls from the Eagles. The Badgers playing some great defense. And we're going to see what the Eagles can do here on this offensive end after the timeout. Klassen goes up just off from her.
And DeSacco goes up. A nice offensive rebound there by the sophomore, and she will go to the line after grabbing that foul.
Something that you have to appreciate these Eagles for is the amount of hustle that they have. Again, we've talked about their lack of height, and if you don't have height, you have to have hustle. And I mean, it is unfortunate again that Presley has gone out, because that is someone who reflects that greatly in her sport. And I will try to get a word with trainer Brandon at halftime to see if he can give me any information of what he thinks or knows, or if any of that can be shared. DeSacco knocks down her second, giving her 1 point on the game on the score sheet.
Klassen, great defense there.
He's going to switch off to Seidig now. Seidig on the ball.
Good inside look there to Frome, out to Patterson. Good three.
That was a nice little passing play there.
Monroe getting a little bit too handsy there on Olivia, and she'll get the foul.
It's going to be her first, team fourth.
I think she was just trying to be really aggressive with that rebound, trying to get that jump ball, but just a bit too rough on that one. Young trying to get past Monroe, maybe a little bit of a shove off, but we are going to see a block.
Yeah,
that is two fouls in a row.
From Monroe, yeah. A little bit of a shoulder. We saw the arm come off of her hip a little bit. That is something that you're not able to do. You know, if you're going to go shoulder to shoulder someone, you have to keep your arm tucked in. You can't push that out. No shoving. Monroe got caught red-handed in the action there. Klassen looking for help, able to dribble in. She sits top of the key. Smith left open. Smith's going to go for three.
Oh.
Just short from Smith.
And good defensive rebound there by Bancroft. Here's from Tacey. She's a very good point guard, really quick.
From slows herself up. And now it is Bancroft with it, looking inside. Kick back out.
And it will be in the back court.
The Eagles, yeah. Nice little hustle from Smith there. She didn't get to the ball, but she beat the Badgers to it.
Yeah, and we will see the other freshman come in, Serena Chavez, who saw quite a bit of playing time in the Jamboree against Summerland.
Right.
She will come in as a place of Emma Smith, the senior.
The Eagles do have a small squad this season. You can expect a lot of rotation, a lot of play time from everybody on the varsity squad. Oh, stripped away from Monroe, and Bancroft picks up the steal. Here go the Badgers. She hands it off to Monroe. Monroe looking for help outside.
Frome is open,
Oh!
and she sinks that one. That
Jada
was
Frome.
Jada Frome. Great sinking of the three right there.
My goodness. Oh, Sidek going toe-to-toe with Monroe. Young set the screen. Here's Chavez now on the ball, looking inside to Young. Young going toe-to-toe with Monroe. Here's DeSacco out for three.
And she sinks that one. The sophomore Lauren DeSacco with a great three there.
A great answer as well. You see Olivia Young battling Monroe, finds DeSacco wide open. She goes ahead, sinks it. Nothing but net.
Here's Monroe in a little bit of foul trouble. 2 fouls, not too bad. Oh, a little bit of miscommunication there.
It's going to result in a turnover, yeah.
McKinley just wasn't looking there. Monroe maybe didn't say her name and just threw it out of bounds. It'll be O'Neill ball. We will see Taylor Chul, the sophomore, come in for Olivia Young.
Looks like Eichelberger's having a word with one of the refs. He thinks there should have been a foul somewhere. He is not happy about no call, wherever it was.
Here's McKinley. She's trying to find somebody to help her. Bancroft is there.
Bancroft looking inside to Frome, and now it's Buchel inside, goes up, no good.
Gets her own offensive rebound out to Frome. Frome with no good on that one. And Ashley Sidek with a great defensive rebound and getting that foul.
Yeah, something that you love to see from Sidek. It's a Sidek tradition, the hustle. We saw it from the big dog, Brady Sidek, last season a lot. I mean, he made a great return last season, played a great season after being out his junior year with an ACL injury. And, I mean, we see the hustle still runs in the Sidek blood as Ashley Sidek now takes a trip to the line.
And Brady Sidek did work so hard in the offseason and this
Yes.
season to get better, but you're never really fully back to how you were. So he had to learn how to become more of a shooter because you can't. He was more known for his driving. Like he would drive to the hoop, have very good handles there, but he became a shooter.
Right.
Three balls because, you know, you got to be able to adjust that too.
I mean, especially when he was fresh off the injury as well. You don't want to risk, you know, driving in and injuring yourself again. So, yeah, Sidek did probably one of the smartest things he could have and practice the other skill sets of the game of basketball and nearly mastered them, I would argue, in the high school level.
I would definitely say that.
I mean, we say that he didn't drive all that much, but you also have to look at the defense that he played.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm sure we'll talk about it more. Oh, nice little cherry pick there. And it's McGinley. No, excuse me, Frome.
I'm pretty sure it was Frome to Frome, sister action. That was great.
They were doing some mind reading.
Autumn Hilker, the sophomore, up at the top of the key, finds Chul. Chul looking for something and just takes too many steps there. That's going to be a turnover.
And we're going to see Ashley Sidek sub back into this game potentially.
Oh.
No. She's
Emma
just
Smith
getting
sub back.
Sidek's just getting a tissue.
And we're going to see Taylor Chul come out as well.
14-16, a close game here as we are slowly nearing the end of this first half. Here's Frome. Cross back and forth. Oh, good hands from Class, and it's a fight for the ball, and it's going to be a foul on Hilker. That'll be her first, I believe.
And we're going to see Bucco go to the line because we are in bonus with 8 and 7 fouls, so both are in bonus as of now.
Yeah, I've got to be honest, especially within bonus, that is a silly foul from Hilker there. I understand hustle on the ball, but you also have to make sure that you're being careful in order that you're not fouling, because you and I talk about consistently how important free throws are. And this game, looking at how close it is, could come down to the wire involving free throws.
Oh, good job there by Bucco to get her own rebound. We're going to see Bancroft playing point guard. Here's Monroe. Monroe drives.
Oh, she's met by Smith, and Smith is going to foul Monroe there.
We are going to see some more free throws as well.
Again, what I just said, the difference between, playing too aggressive and hustling, and we saw it from Smith there, got a little too caught up in the hustle and made some unneeded contact to Monroe. That's her third foul. She's going to find herself on the bench and probably won't get any time in the rest of this
which
half.
Is not good for the Eagles because Smith is, I would say, one of their most important players, being the senior leader that she is. So seeing her on the bench with foul trouble is not something you want to see.
No, especially, in the state that you're in, nearing the end of this first half, you don't have two of your starters. Presley Hess out with the injury, and Smith probably not going to get any time back in because of the foul trouble.
Yeah, definitely not something you want to see on that Eagle side, but Ellie Stearns finds her way into the game.
Autumn Hilker was fouled. She's going to make her way to the charity stripe. She'll be shooting 1-1. If she makes the first one, she'll get a second opportunity, but if she misses, it's live ball. Hilker, no good.
Monroe pulls that one out. She's going to look up court for her teammates, sees nothing, so she's going to do her own thing.
There's Bancroft. Oh, excuse me, that was McGinley. Autumn Hilker with the hustle. She gets fouled again. She'll be heading back to the line.
Autumn Hilker finishes that shot, even though it does not count.
Hey, it's all about the hustle we keep talking about.
Hey, yeah. And got to get those reps.
If it's not live, it gets practicing,
Exactly.
It doesn't hurt. That is going to be Patterson's first foul, team 9th. Hilker again shooting 1-1.
She makes that one, making up for her miss last time.
Yep, and that is going to be her first point of this game.
And we'll see her get another chance at the free throws.
If you've just recently joined us, welcome. We have varsity girls basketball, the O'Neill Eagles versus the Valentine Badgers. The boys to follow right after this game.
That one just a little to the right for Autumn Hilker. We'll see Monroe taking on the freshman Bergen Klassen. Classic had to keep in her distance, but really good defense there by the freshman.
Finding Frome inside. What a drive from Tacey Frome.
Frome, good cut and way to her teammate seeing her there.
Yeah, very good court vision from her.
Young meets Frome, Jada Frome, and that one goes off her hands.
It looks like the Eagles are going to look for an elevator screen inbound, and they get it.
Hilker
left
not
open.
Guarded. Frome finds her. A little bit of miscommunication. Good idea there by Autumn Hilker, but just not executed as she wanted. We will see Bucco come back in for Patterson. Again, a lot more fouls than usual for both teams here, both having 9. Meaning they are almost to double bonus.
Oh, Young got some hands on that one. It's going to stay with the Badgers. If you look at the matchup last year, the Eagles took down the Badgers 58 to 37 to start the season. This one is much closer, and the Eagles seem to be struggling a little bit here. I'll be honest.
But
you do have to take into account Smith in foul trouble, and you lose one of your starters with a knee injury. It has not been an easy game for the Eagles, and Kimber McGinley with a three-pointer.
She is just one of those players that comes off the bench and does what they're meant to do.
Young looking for the inbound, or not the inbound, but the low pass to Klassen in the paint. Deflected off 2 Badgers. It'll find its way out of bounds, and now the Eagles inbound.
For upcoming schedules for both of these teams, it looks like next week for the O'Neill Eagles, you will see Tuesday Battle Creek at home, and then Thursday Elkhorn Valley away. And for the Badgers,
Monroe gets a fingertip to it. Here it's back to Monroe. Monroe goes up, knocks it down.
Good finish there by Monroe.
Here goes Sidek driving up the right side. Our near side. Here's Young.
Young, nice
spin
moves.
up, blocked.
All ball there. And then it looks like the Valentine Badgers actually have a game on Saturday against McCook at home. And
That's
then,
a quick turnaround.
Yeah, and then Tuesday and Friday, Mullen and Todd County. Away and at home, so that'll be good.
Finds Desatko.
Desatko putting up some points on the board for herself.
She's got 6 right now. And a timeout called by the Valentine Badgers. We'll be right back after a quick commercial break. Welcome back, everybody. You're listening to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Carson Bielik.
And my name is Haley Schlunz.
We're nearing the end of this first half between the visiting Valentine Badgers and the O'Neill Eagles. The Eagles currently trail 17-24. They trail by 7 as the Valentine Badgers take on the offensive end here.
Oh, deep one by Frome. No good. But a great defensive rebound, offensive rebound there by McGinley, and she puts that one up for 2.
McGinley is really putting in an effort here as the 6th man of this team.
And we will see a little bit of aggressiveness from her, which recedes in a foul.
Again, you have to watch the silly fouls, especially with a game like this. I mean, the Valentine Badgers are pulling ahead here, but they don't want to give it up.
And we do
now
see
Olivia
free throws.
Young, I mean, Eagles in double bonus. Olivia Young's going to get 2 free throws here.
Definitely not very smart.
That is going to be McGinley's 2nd foul. Young misses her first free throw. Speaking of free throws, last season the Eagles went 58% at the line, 221 for 383.
Maybe not the percentage that Coach E would want, but not as bad as some.
Right. I mean, you're shooting over 50% at the line, but you could be doing better. In comparison to the Valentine Badgers last season, they only shot 40% from the free throw line, 134 for 331. So, I mean, you've got to be glad that you're doing better than your opposing team in free throws from their stats compared
Good
to last
look in there
season.
by Patterson to Buchel, and she finishes that one well. Here's Sidek. Sidek trying to get past Frome, who has impeccable defense.
Yeah,
We've
she's
seen
been playing
that.
really good defense. Eagles now trail by 10. I mean, I would say that the Badgers have been playing great defense all around. Again, yeah, we
can see that by
see Patterson get a tip off of Serena Chavez there.
And we will see Monroe and Bancroft come in for McGinley and Frome, Tacey Frome.
Here's Sidek to inbound. She finds the cousin, Olivia Young. Desatko on the wing. She looks to drive in.
Finds Young. Young trying to drive. Finds Chavez.
Chavez kicks it over to Sidek on the wing.
She's gonna
Sidek's
take that
going
one.
to take it. Oh.
And Monroe with that defensive rebound. Yeah, that's definitely something about Valentine. They're just super aggressive, and they go out every single game, all out, which is good because you don't want to have to tell them to try harder.
Right, exactly.
Frome looking for Monroe, finds her into Buchel, and she finishes Buchel, finishing queen down there in the post.
That has been the look to Buchel down low when she is in, like right under the basket, and they've been getting it to her. Here's Olivia Young looking for an answer from the three-point line.
Nothing but net there by Olivia Young.
Clean three from Olivia Young. The Eagles last season shot only 27% from the three-point line. It's good to see us knocking down a few here.
Yeah, it gives the Eagles some momentum going into this next half.
Let's see if the Badgers can answer. Oh, just off, and that is going to do it for your first half.
30-21. My name's Haley Schluns.
My name is Carson Bielik.
And we'll see you in the next half.
O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska. We are your local community connection for high-quality foods, friendly service, and great prices. And we now offer curbside pickup. It is a super simple and safe way to do shopping. Just follow these steps. First, go to superfoodsgrocery.net. Then select the correct superfood and you can start shopping. Our family-owned store offers a convenient one-stop shop where you can find everything you need from the everyday essentials to specialty items from around the world. We take pride in our community and appreciate your business, so shop at O'Neill Superfoods located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska.
My family has been in this business for a long time and we've always put the community first.
Our goal when we wake up every morning is how can our communities get to the next level?
Here at the bank, we're very community involved. We definitely like to serve on our committees. Working somewhere that allows me to continue to do that is awesome.
My parents work together in this bank. My grandparents work together in this bank.
Being locally owned, being family owned, it is fun to share that spirit.
The reason I like working for Tri-County Bank is the one-on-one contact with our customers.
People know that they can call any of us here if they really need something on my cell phone at 8 o'clock at night. It doesn't matter. That relationship is huge, especially in this day and age. It's just important for me that I could be a part of my family's legacy and keep this bank going, hopefully on to the 5th, 6th, 7th generation.
No one knows a community better than the people who call it home. O'Neill, Nebraska is a thriving community with emerging economic opportunities, strong leadership, excellent education systems, sound infrastructure, and safe, healthy families. When you have a community as strong as O'Neill, why not work together to make it even stronger? The O'Neill Community Foundation Fund, an affiliate of the Nebraska Community Foundation, awards grants to community projects and manages a variety of funds established by families, individuals, and businesses. We are here to help our community by helping donors do good work for good forever. Whether large or small, your contribution or pledge will have a lasting impact. Your gift can be made to one of our fund's specific purposes, or it can be used to build our community endowment. Investing in the future of O'Neill is easy. Visit our website, o'neillcommunityfoundation.org. When you think of giving, think of your hometown first.
I'm Jonathan Nugachel, physician assistant.
My name is April Dexter. I'm a family nurse practitioner.
My name is Amy Frenchler. I'm a physician assistant.
I'm Samantha Scholes. I'm a physician at Western Medical Services.
Great part about West Holt, we have a lot of different services we can offer, especially, lab, radiology, and then even just our outpatient clinic that we can, set up referrals through one local facility.
I see patients from birth, hospital, in the ER. I have a number of nursing home patients,
and we've been able to add a lot of specialty providers as well as surgical options, which is really great to have in a small community.
I'm excited about recent improvements at West Holt with their surgery department and expanding specialty clinic, including allergy.
I would say, we're small enough that we really care about our patients. We have really good relationships with them and their families, but we're big enough that we have a lot of services. We can take care of a lot of things here.
We truly know our patients and understand their way of living, and do our best to keep our patients healthy and continuing to live this rural lifestyle.
in 1959, so I grew up in the 60s and 70s, and staying drug-free during that time, especially when you were a teenager, tremendous amount of peer pressure. Managed to do it, and then when I went to college, we had a lot of people who took a variety of drugs, mostly smoked marijuana, and was not something I was interested in. Staying drug-free for me, because I was always involved in activities and athletics, like our kids now, was pretty important. So managed to do that for, well, until right now.
Being drug-free helps me stay focused in my classes and compete to the best of my abilities in my athletic competitions.
I compete in many activities and participate in many activities, such as FCCLA, 1X, speech, and being drug-free helps me compete in these activities to the best of my abilities.
Staying away from drugs allows me to be efficient on the farm and a good employee.
I'm drug-free.
I'm drug-free.
Great Plains State Bank is about great personal service. Like most banks, Great Plains State Bank offers ag loan options that fit your needs. Visit with a team you know and trust that will help you grow your yield. We are local people making local decisions that impact your success. Stop in today and let's talk. Great Plains State Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Everyone gets busy, but we're never too busy to help someone in need. Because when we help each other, the whole community grows stronger. That's something the businesses of Nebraska know. And it's one of the principles we live by. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be. Building something of your own doesn't mean you're on your own. Because when communities come together, great things happen. That's the essence of banking. And it's why our customers and our neighbors are one and the same. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
All right, everybody,
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Haley Schlunz.
And my name is Carson Bielik. We're nearing the end of halftime here, and we just wanted to give you a couple insider information about this matchup. I mentioned it early on in the beginning of this game, but just a couple of these stats. Again, this is a matchup that we see at the beginning of the year every season, and last year it was a 58-37 win in O'Neill's favor. Similar records last year between these two teams. Valentine going 6-15, while the Eagles were 6-16. The Valentine Badgers went 1-8 on the road, while the Eagles were 2-8 at home. I mean, the Valentine Badgers had 35.6 points per game. The Eagles scored 39. They outscored the Badgers overall over the season, but they also got scored on more than the Badgers did. The Eagles let up 47.9 points per game, as the Badgers let up 42.6. And another big stat that I'm beginning to see a lot is the Badgers and their steals. They averaged 9.7 steals last season, and
per game.
Per game, yes.
That's crazy. It's just because they're so aggressive.
Yeah, and I've seen a lot of it here, and that average is going to be really high, especially in this this first game. The Eagles only averaged 7.8 steals last season.
And if you missed it, Emma Smith is back in because she was in foul trouble, so she kind of had to sit that a little bit of the second quarter out. And we, as you can probably see, we do not see Presley Hess.
Oh, and there's Smith. She got bumped there in the nose. I didn't see the contact, but it definitely did not feel good in her favor. We can give you a small update on Presley Hess. Not too much information because we don't have that much information, but we do know that she was up and walking around out in the hall, which is a good sign, a very good sign. Hopefully it gives us more hope that it's not a serious ACL or MCL injury. May have just been a bruised knee or a hyperextended knee. That's about as good as it could be.
And the shock factor there as well. She tried to block Monroe going up for a layup, and I think it was a clean block, but she just came down really hard and was on the ground for like probably 2 minutes, which was really scary being up here and the crowd just not knowing what's going on really.
Yeah, especially when it's one of your best players. That's like seeing Landon Klassen out there. That is not something that you want to see.
And as you can see, Olivia Young, who's been a prominent player so far in this game, is making her free throws. Made the first one, missed the second. Buechel with a nice defensive rebound there. Tacey Frome, point guard for the Badgers, has been doing a phenomenal job so far.
The Badgers all around have been playing a great game, and Monroe, another big name in this game. A lot of steals in her favor.
Here's Frome into Buechel, which has been a very...
Yeah, what we talked about earlier, a very consistent look.
Yes, consistent, yes. And you can see why there.
Yeah.
Buechel with a nice finish. She's just very good at finishing around the rim.
I mean, she's got a size and strength advantage on these young Eagles, we can see.
Eagles.
I stuttered on my words a little bit. All right.
That's okay. I do too. I couldn't find the word for consistent. Here's Monroe. Exactly.
Here's Monroe again looking inside. Finds Buechel at the top of the key.
Gonna give it back to Frome. Frome's gonna take that. Tacey Frome with a bank. The bank is open.
That is her second three of the night. She's shot 50% from the three-point line.
Cha-ching.
50% overall.
Banks are just always so funny to watch because I'm sure they don't mean to do it, but it just
you're like,
happens.
oh man, it's going off, and then it just.
Actually, Sidek there tried to get a little bit of contact, but nothing called.
That was Sidek's first shot from within the arc, and she could not get it to fall.
Sidek will be taking out the ball, inbounding the ball for the Eagles. Trying to run something, trying to get somebody open. A little bit of a hard pass to Olivia Young.
It was off of the foot of Buechel. She got a toe to it. So the Eagles are going to get to have another attempt at inbounding this ball and setting up an offense as they do trail by 13.
And we do see number 11, the sophomore Kimber McGinley come in, who has been a very known name in this game as well, coming off the bench, being the sixth man, and being very aggressive with rebounds and points.
Yeah, McGinley, she's got 5 points, one from outside the arc, and there's Bergen Klassen knocking one down close range.
Good finish there by Klassen.
Here go the Badgers. It's Frome taking her time coming up the court. Sidek watching her intently. Bancroft finds Frome.
And we're going to see a travel on Frome, Jada Frome. She did not think that one should have been. Here's Frome. Tacey Frome doing a good job. Wait, is that mine? Okay. Why is mine that one? Anyways, with this, we are going to see a timeout called by the Eagles. We'll see after a short commercial break. Never mind. I'm back because we cannot take a short commercial break because our mouse on our TriCaster up here is just not cooperating. That's why we are stuck on this view right here. I know it's kind of a little bit of a hard view to see, but it is 37-24. We did see a timeout called by Coach E. Olivia Young will be inbounding the ball. Tries to find somebody, finds Hilker. This full court press kind of frustrating all the Eagles. Finds Olivia Young. Young, good job there, but blocked a little bit out of the hands. And we see Klassen being aggressive there with the jump ball. We're going to see the senior Emma Smith coming in for Klassen. Smith, at the start of the second half, got kind of bopped in the nose, kind of sensitive there. Here's Sidic with a nice three. No good, but we do see a foul on Buchel. Sidic will be going to the free throw line to shoot three. Yeah, we're just trying to figure this out. Looks like maybe... Oh, it looks like we're figuring it out. Olivia Young will be inbounding the ball. Oh, it looks like since she was not shooting, she will not be shooting free throws. But that was a foul on Buchel, one of their biggest impact players on the Valentine Badgers team. That is her third. She will be sitting on the bench for a while, maybe till the fourth quarter, just to be safe. Sidic finds Hilker. Hilker, great inside look to the sophomore, Lauren DeSatko. She can't finish, and Jada Frome gets that defensive rebound. McGinley will be taking the ball down the court. Good hands there, and Sidic finds the ball. Good steal there.
All right, here goes Sidic. She finds
Emma Smith
in
deep.
the corner.
Whew. A little bit more oomph there, and it would have went in. Good job there by McKinley. Here's Frome. Out to Frome. Good job there by Jada Frome. Way to zoom right in there. And she finishes well.
39-24, your score. The Badgers really taking off with this one.
Yeah, it was close, and then the Badgers just hit a lot of shots and finished around the rim, something that the Eagles just haven't been able to do.
Yeah, I mean,
and with the
I'm just looking at my stat sheet, I mean, we've taken a lot of shots, and unfortunately we haven't made near as many as we've been taking.
It is hard, though. Presley Hess is usually one of those people that's the scoring and momentum on the court, but
that's true.
Her being out, it's hard for the Eagles, maybe why there isn't as much energy maybe on the court right now. We are going to see Lauren Sacco and Ashley Sidic find their way on the bench.
Bancroft picked up her first foul of this game.
That's actually surprising. She's been very aggressive on defense, but very smart defender in Bancroft.
Right. I agree.
Good hustle there by the Eagles. It'll be Eagle ball. Smith will be taking the ball out. Coach E calling a 6 across. Oh, Bergen was wide open, but
Monroe picked it off. We do see Smith has got I believe, tissue in her nose. We did see her get bumped. They've started bleeding, so doing what she can to still be out there. We're going to see Taylor Chul sub in. She'll take the place of Autumn Hilker. 4 minutes left here in this third quarter.
Hilker has been one of those that has come off the bench and put out some momentum there for the Eagles, done her job, right?
Right. Monroe.
There's Monroe!
Oh, a circus shot of sorts turned into a great finish for Malika Monroe.
Man, we'll see if she can convert this and one. That was a great scoop shot there. And she was like she was being pushed at the same time, but
yeah,
still managed to make that. I don't know how, but
Kelly
great job.
Stearns picks up her third foul of this game. They came quick. Those fouls came quick.
Definitely. Good job there by Monroe to convert that to be an and one. Great defense, and we see Patterson given the ball.
Unable to knock it down close range.
That
Great
is
hustle from Bancroft.
Oh my goodness.
And there's McGinley. What teamwork from these Badgers. And they are just taking it to the Eagles right now. They go up 20 points against them. And Coach Eichelberger calls a timeout. We'll be right back. Never mind. We're gonna keep it right here. We're having a few technical difficulties, but yeah.
No commercials?
Yeah, we can't get our mouse to work.
Can
we
you
can switch the camera angles, but
oh, well that's good because that camera angle that we were stuck on, did it die? Did the mouse die?
It just said it had disconnected. It's a Bluetooth mouse. The problem is that you can't click. Oh, there we go. We got it.
We are back, but there's not enough time.
We'll just keep it here.
So let's talk about that play.
Oh my goodness, yes.
We had Bancroft to start off with that amazing hustle to keep the ball in, and that steal, and then the dish off from from Monroe to McKinley. Man.
The Badgers squad here really does have a lot of chemistry, and you can see it in how they play. Monroe with some great hustle there, getting a fingertip to the ball. Some great chemistry, some great communication from the Badgers. Again, the Eagles just lacking a little bit in that area.
Here's Olivia Young playing point guard for the Eagles. Doing a great job. Finds Hilker. Cuts inside.
Oh, skip pass. DeSacco looking to go up. She gets fouled on the floor.
Again, we will. Oh, sorry.
Foul. I was just going to say it's a fifth team foul. So they really are pushing their fouls here early on in this game. And that is actually going to be Buchel's fourth foul.
Definitely one you don't want to have in foul trouble with how big of an impact she has on this Valentine team.
Not when you're the Badgers.
I was just going to say that we have the boys game coming up right after this one, after warm-ups.
And that should be a very good game. Autumn Hilker!
Her second three of the night, right?
Oh. I have that as her first. Unless she missed one when I was trying to figure out some mouse stuff.
Maybe not, but Hilker showing why she's on the court. Great job there. That one was sick.
Oh, Autumn Hilker putting some hustle in. Oh, it's going to go as a foul. She's not sure about that one. She was not sure at all about that foul.
Saw a little bit of feedback from Autumn Hilker, something you don't see much.
No. You didn't see it a lot last year. You hardly saw it at all last year, actually. Oh, nice handoff to Monroe. Monroe goes low. Can't get it to fall.
DeSacco comes out with that defensive rebound. Finds her classmate, Ashley Sidick. Monroe, look at that amazing defense. Not grabbing a foul, but having those hands out and ready.
Sidick trying to get room bit by bit. She goes up, fouled on the way.
Good job there to go baseline by Sidick. That was a smart decision by the sophomore.
You've got to give credit to Olivia Young there, taking a screen and holding, not only screening Monroe, but being able to hold her back as well. So Sidick's going to go to the charity stripe. knocks down her first. Serena Chavez going to sub into this game for Bergen Klassen. Sidek with her second. Unable to get that one to fall. It's rebounded by Jada Fromm.
Oh, a little bit of just a too long a pass to Patterson, and she just can't get her hands on that one. It'll be Eagle ball.
So Olivia Young to inbound. Here goes Sidek up the right side. Your far side.
Oh, good hands there, and Fromm will go to Fromm. Fast break action.
Blocked by Hilker. It's Tacey Fromm with the shot, but Hilker said, no, you're not going up this time.
Hilker being very aggressive.
Oh, it was Olivia Patterson left wide open there down low for a bit. But Fromm just did not see her.
Patterson in the corner.
Some good defense from Hilker. And she's going to get a little too aggressive.
Coach is getting a little frustrated, not having too many options on the bench, being as Emma Smith is on the bench and Presley Hess.
And that is going to be Hilker's third foul as well. So numbers are starting to drop a little bit for these Eagles if they continue to foul. A good hustle play there. Sidek picks up the steal.
And she's going to get a fast break there. Oh, great idea to DeSacco, but great hands there by Tacey Fromm. And we are going to see the foul. That will be on number 4, the sophomore Olivia Young. That is her first.
Yeah, team fifth from the Eagles. Sidek's going to find herself on the bench. I believe it was Taylor Chul that took her place. Now Monroe to inbound.
Finds Tacey Fromm, guarded by Autumn Hilker, who is in foul trouble at the moment with 3.
One more foul from Hilker, and the Eagles may just find themselves out of it. Gotta be honest.
Here's Jada Fromm, finds Patterson.
Blocked by Chavez.
Serena Chavez, the freshman. Great hustle there as well. Gonna be a jump ball. It looks like it will go with the Eagles.
Something that not only the players, but I often tend to forget is that the players can call a timeout. And I think that would have been a smart option for Serena Chavez had she known she could do that.
I always forget about that. That just seems like a thing where you'd be like, why would they be able to?
Oh, nearly for Olivia Young.
A little bit of a circus shot there from the sophomore, but way to go up and be aggressive. Gets put at the free throw line.
I just had a little bit of a flashback when Serena dove for that ball. It was actually Kyler Dean crossed my mind, as he's always known for one who hustles a lot, and he was one, especially in the dying embers of games against Pearson Wayne, he would, make a hustle play, get on the ball, and instead of giving up a jump ball, he would call for a timeout, and it worked out really well for the Eagles.
For sure. We will see the senior Emma Smith come back in, along with Ashley Sidek and Bergen Klassen.
Now here's Young. Just missed her first. Gets another opportunity here.
We will see Coach E giving some great advice to Lauren DeSacco, trying to give her some passion there.
Here's Bancroft, top of the key. She just kicks it off to Monroe. Monroe, the handoff to Fromm. It was Aubrey Benson. Just made her first appearance in this game. She's out on the court now. Here's Benson now on the ball.
Benson back to Monroe.
Benson, a freshman for this Badger squad.
Monroe trying to get, out to Benson.
Oh, nearly for Benson.
And Bancroft finds her way with it. Benson finds her first points in this varsity game.
And look what it means to the Badgers.
Love to see that energy coming off the bench and the court. Just going to give
one of 3 freshmen on the squad, and Benson the first to get time in, and knock down a shot.
Here's Young taking it to the hoop.
The
Nice little spin move.
Ooh. Unable to get it to fall, though.
From to Frome. There's that sister connection that we love to see. Frome
unable to get it to
can't
fall.
finish.
Benson, Frome gets her own rebound. It was tipped by Benson.
Frome looking a little tired at the corner, trying to gain some energy there.
It was a big run from her, and then also one to have to recover from as well.
Here's Emma Smith.
The floater gets blocked on the way up. 1.9 seconds left on the clock. Ellie Stearns is going to sub in for these final seconds, taking the place of Olivia Young. Might just want somebody a little bit stronger down low. Be able to push someone off as she just did. Here's Smith in the corner. Oh, Emma Smith.
Good.
An opportunity to put the Eagles a little bit back, but unable to get it to go. 27-46 is your score. Eagles trail. We'll be right back.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name's Carson Bielek.
My name is Haley Schlunz.
You were ready for that one.
I really wasn't, but I just, muscle memory.
Yeah, of course. But I'm Haley Schlunz.
And I'm Carson Bielek. We're back here in the fourth quarter of varsity girls basketball action.
The Badgers lead by quite a bit
here.
Oh,
what a smack back in. And it's Ellie Stearns going to be fouled. It was quite the effort from Buchel, who needs to be very careful here in this last quarter. She is in foul trouble with 4. Ellie Stearns is going to be headed to the line to shoot 1-1. And that is going to be McGinley's 5th foul as she subs out early in this game and will not be making a return.
She's definitely been an impact player, so.
Absolutely, a huge 6th man for this Badger squad. Not one that you want to see go out early if you're Coach Ian Bish. Stearns unable to knock it down.
Here's Frome.
Frome taking Hilker on one-on-one. Hilker needs to be careful on the fouling end as well. She has 3.
Tacey Frome is the sophomore, and her sister Jada, number 13, is a senior. Definitely a dynamic duo there.
That is going to be a foul on Stearns if I am not mistaken. That is going to be her 4th. Bancroft on the ball.
Patterson.
Patterson, and now here's Frome for 3.
No good, but there's Buchel. Nice little offensive rebound, just can't get that one done. Stearns finds the defensive rebound and gets to Ashley Sidek, who is driving.
Oh,
nice
big
floater.
drive from Sidek. Couldn't get it to fall, unfortunately.
We are going to see a foul called. Don't know on who, but.
Sidek has had a little bit of a rough patch in this game. 3 points, all coming from the free throw line. She's only missed 1 free throw, but she has not hit anything in live play in this game yet. And that is going to be, it's going to be Autumn Hilker's 4th foul. She finds herself on the bench of this game alongside Ellie Stearns, who also has 4.
Patterson is shooting the free throws. And she makes that one.
That is Patterson's first point of this game. She gets another opportunity as it is 1-1.
And she bangs that one in. Klassen finds Sidek and Patterson after those free throws.
Sidek goes down holding her ankle. That is not something that, even if it is minor, that's something that you don't like to see if you're Coach Eichelberger. Little bit of a scare there.
Just walking it off. She is one tough cookie.
That is Sidek toughness right there. That is some okay. This gives me some like Kobe Bryant deja vu, because Bryant went out with a I think he
literally broke his
ankle. Yeah.
And his ankle.
He went out and shot his free throws.
Yep.
Still.
And I'm pretty sure he was just like, hey, can you pop my finger back into place? Like, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, let me just do that real quick.
That was Patterson's second foul on Sidek.
That is such a nice compliment, being called like Kobe.
Look, it's Sidek.
Yeah, I definitely see that.
The Sideks definitely are some hustlers, and as Kobe Bryant was, rest in peace, absolute legend of the game.
Of course. You just got to feel for this O'Neill team. I mean, they are all being pushed to their breaking points.
Yeah.
And still out there fighting.
Smith able to keep it in, trying to chuck it up.
And
almost found Klassen.
Bancroft instead.
Especially with all the injuries that in the fouls that are coming Eagles' way, they're losing numbers
wow,
quickly.
Look at that pass from Monroe to Frome, but no good. Can't finish there by Frome.
Here goes Olivia Young coming in hot. She goes up, knocks it down. What a run from number 4, Olivia Young.
That was very fast.
She came in speeding like a torpedo. Chavez doing a good job there, stepping out of her way and actually taking the defense with her to give Young that space. Here's a three from Frome, unable to knock it down. Patterson's showing a little bit of frustration there with the call, because that was her third foul. It's the senior Emma Smith stepping up to bat here. She's going to get 2 free throws as they are in double bonus. A little bit of a double entendre there from me, as she just got done with the softball season. Banks in her first free throw, giving her her first point of this game. (30-48) is your score. Eagles trail. Ashley Sidek behind the bench, turning and taking a couple steps, walking off her little ankle injury, hoping it's not too much.
Definitely. Here's Monroe.
Monroe looking for help, able to find Bancroft.
Monroe drives in, almost looks for Buchel, but isn't open. Inside look to Frome.
Bounce pass into Buchel. There it is. That's that look to Buchel that they want every time.
As you can see why. She finishes so well around the rim. Here we see Klassen.
That is 14 points for Buchel in this game.
And we're going to see a travel there by the freshman. It'll be Badger ball.
Eagles trail by 20 in this fourth quarter. Not an impossible deficit to come back from, but seeing as how this game has gone, definitely will be a tough one.
And we are going to see the junior that has 4 fouls come back in, Autumn Hilker.
Taking the place of Serena Chavez. A little bit of a risky sub here
and
from Coach Eichelberger. That was very close.
Autumn.
That was very close. Very smart from Hilker, though, stepping back, realizing that she did not want to foul there.
Oh, there's Autumn Hilker going down after trying to get that offensive rebound. Great hustle there. You just got to make sure you don't run into anybody, because that would be like one of the most dang it fouls, you know?
Right, like an accidental foul. One that definitely does not need to happen.
If you want to foul out, you got to just use that foul.
Right, you got to use it wisely, not something silly
Baycroft,
that you're going to waste on the floor.
guarded by nobody, finds Autumn.
Monroe left open as Smith jumps for it. Monroe unable to finish down low.
Autumn Hilker looks up court to the senior Emma Smith, and she will finish that one. Good job there by the senior.
And that is going to be Smith's second and third points, her first points on the floor in live play.
Here's Jada Fromm, finds her sister.
Bancroft left open. She's going to go ahead, take the three.
Smith with that great defensive rebound in her icy blue shoes. I love those shoes.
Those are some really nice shoes. And
drippy.
she takes them all the way down low and able to knock it down close range.
Here's Fromm to Fromm, one of the best duos out there. And she finishes that one. Jada Fromm, great job on that finish. And with that, we'll see a timeout and a short commercial break. We'll see you after this one.
Everyone gets busy, but we're never too busy to help someone in need. Because when we help each other, the whole community grows stronger. That's something the businesses of Nebraska know. And it's one of the principles we live by. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be. Building something of your own doesn't mean you're on your own. Because when communities come together, great things happen. That's the essence of banking. And it's why our customers and our neighbors are one and the same. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should.
Welcome back, Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Haley Schlunz.
My name is Carson Bielik.
You are watching the fourth quarter of this girls' game, the Valentine Badgers against the O'Neill Eagles. Your current score is 54-32. Badgers with the lead.
Over the break, Autumn Hilker was subbed out of this game. Probably a smart sub, as she does have 4 fouls on her.
She's still in.
Oh, is she? Oh, geez, I read the wrong number then. Sacco with a close-range shot, unable to knock it down.
We see Ashley Seidek out, though.
Right.
Getting her ankle checked out. Trainer B is using his job well tonight.
Oh, and Monroe goes down holding her head a little bit.
On Presley Hess and Ashley Seidek both. And Emma Smith. He's had to grab some tissues, I'm sure, too.
Yeah.
We're so grateful for Trainer B.
We really are.
Couldn't do it without him.
That is going to be Sam Sprenger's first foul of this game.
Serena Chavez at the line misses her first. She'll get another opportunity. And we'll see Baycroft come in for Monroe.
I've got to be honest. That is, Presley Hess now on the bench. Not likely to get back into this game. Is glad to see her out there, though, knowing that hopefully it's nothing serious. Chavez knocks down her first free throw of this night, giving her first points of the night. Here goes Bancroft. Close range layup, knocks it down.
And we are going to see another timeout from Coach Eichelberger. We'll see you after a short commercial break.
Great Plains State Bank is about great personal service. Like most banks, Great Plains State Bank offers ag loan options that fit your needs. Visit with a team you know and trust that will help you grow your yield. We are local people making local decisions that impact your success. Stop in today and let's talk. Great Plains State Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And my name is Haley Schlunz. What just happened?
Can you still hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, I think we're good.
We're good. We're good.
We're having some malfunctions without Peterson tonight. But I'm Haley Schlutz.
My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Haley Schlutz.
Really, are you? Oh, good hustle there from Autumn Hilger.
Oh.
I'm really not sure, because I'm fine now. I don't know what happened. I just lost hearing in my right ear for a second, but then we're good.
I know.
We're all good. All right, here we go. Back in the action. A little over 3 minutes left here in this game. And it's looking like it's going to go Valentine's way.
Oh, good hustle there by the freshman Serena Chavez.
Buchel on the ball. Hands it off to Bancroft. Bancroft drives to the wing to Patterson. Patterson able to find Sprenger. Sprenger to Frome. And able to knock it down on the 3.
Sturds gets that defensive rebound, finds Autumn Hilker. Hilker looking up court to Lauren DeSacco. She finishes that one well. Great pass there by Autumn Hilker to DeSacco.
That is a good finish for Lauren DeSacco. Here we have Frome, Tacey Frome, taking it up the court.
Thank you,
Here's
Mr.
Springer.
Gary Hoster. He just brought us in some information. The last time that the Valentine girls have won against the O'Neill Eagles was December 4th, 2014.
Oh, wow. Wow. That is huge. That is crazy to say that that's almost 10 years ago.
Stop. 8.
Almost 10. Yeah.
That is not almost 10. That is 8.
That's 2 years away from 10.
That's true,
That's
I guess.
not a lot.
That's true.
Serena Chavez picked up her first foul as Buchel's on the line. Knocks down
job.
the first. She'll get another opportunity here. So what could be potentially a historic night for the Valentine Badgers is looking like it's going to go that way. See what the Eagles can pull out here. Klassen knocks down the deep 2. Eagles trail by 20 still with 2 minutes left. Not a likely situation that they come back, but again, not impossible.
Here's
Smith able to pick it off.
Great job by the senior leader.
Autumn Hilker.
Smith. I mean,
Autumn Smith. Here's Smith with a catch and shoot 3. Oh, just off the mark for Smith. Here come the Badgers now. It's Sprenger. Klassen applying some pressure.
Back to Buchel. She looks down low. Perfect pass.
It's Benson looking for a shot.
No good finish there by Benson. Autumn Hilker gets the defensive rebound. She looks up court to Smith. And good anticipation there by Frome.
3 changes coming to the Valentine squad. 3 changes that we have not yet seen in this game. Elena Felton, Caden Swanson, and I believe Jocelyn Jordan making their first appearance in this game with 1:21 left to go. As what you could possibly call a sealed victory for these Badgers as Lauren DeSacco knocks down a close range shot.
Only about a minute left to go in this girls' game.
Hilker with some great defense. Smith picks up the steal. Unable to knock down the shot.
Olivia Young with the great offensive rebound, put back, and draws the foul.
See who this foul is on. Looking like 25. That's going to be Sam Sprenger's second foul. As Young is going to be headed to the line yet again. From what I see, Young has taken more free throws than anybody else in this game has yet. She's had the most visits to the line, I would say. Unable to knock down that one. It's rebounded. Oh, and here goes Hilker. A steal and a knockdown layup. And the Badgers take a timeout. We'll be right back.
Everyone gets busy, but we're never too busy to help someone in need. Because when we help each other, the whole community grows stronger. That's something the businesses of Nebraska know. And it's one of the principles we live by. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
The Evergreen Assisted Living and Independent Living in O'Neill is a friendly, active community where our residents feel right at home. We're committed to their health by offering group exercise classes, plus easy access to physical, occupational, and speech therapy right here in the building. We have a lot of fun with daily activities and socializing over delicious home-cooked meals. Daily transportation is provided for appointments or running errands. Schedule a tour today. See for yourself everything the Evergreen Assisted and Independent Living residence has to offer.
Welcome back, Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Haley Schlunz.
My name is Carson Bielik.
You're watching the dying seconds of this girls basketball game, the Valentine Badgers versus the O'Neill Eagles. We will see the boys follow this game.
Oh, Hilker jumped on that one. Here comes Benson. So now with Sprenger, and that's going to be...
Good defense by the O'Neill Eagles to force a 10-second call.
Yeah, backcourt violation. That is some great full-court defense from these Eagles.
Hilker will be playing point guard. Finds Young. Screen set by DeSacco. Young to Hilker. Hilker with the three. No good. Just a little short for Hilker.
28.5 seconds left to go in this game. Eagles still not put, I would say, a few starters out there. Just trying to get any momentum they can. It is going to be a loss for the Eagles. But they are going to say, like I said, get any momentum they can going into their next matchup.
And that will be against Battle Creek next Tuesday at home. So watch for that one. There is also a wrestling tournament on
this weekend,
Saturday. So tune into that. That'll be on Eagle Eye Broadcasting Live.
Here comes Hilker. He's got 5 seconds to go. They might try to go for something in the embers of this game. Chavez, not enough time, and that's going to be it. The Badgers take home this win.
Their first win of the season.
It's the first game of the season, so it's a good start for the Badgers. And the first time that they have beat the Eagles since December of 2014. An 8-year lose streak snapped by these Badgers.
Wow, that's very momentous. So we will be right back with your players of the game.
Stop at your local Blush Boutique and Tan in O'Neill, Nebraska for all of your clothing, shoe, and tanning needs.
Enjoy a wide variety of clothes.
Classy and casual shoes.
And a UV 12-minute tanning bed, as well as a spray tan booth.
Stop in today.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. We are here with your players of the game.
You want me to start?
Yeah, you can start. You can start us off with the Eagles.
Okay, for the Eagles, there's a lot of good contestants for this player of the game, but we are going to have to go with Olivia Young, the sophomore, because she was just very aggressive, even though a lot of her teammates were out due to injury or just very tired.
Right.
She really did amazing. How many points did you say?
14 is what I had. 13 or 14.
13 or 14 points, had 3 offensive rebounds, and only 1 foul to keep out of foul trouble, which was very important, being as though we had a lot of girls in foul trouble.
Right, and for the Valentine Badgers, I mean, there were a lot of people you could give it to, but number 35, Buchel, an absolute powerhouse down low, knocking down almost every shot she had down low, and she was the target player down low. I mean, she got down there. They looked for the pass there every time.
And she finished around the rim every single time.
She did her job. She absolutely did. At the free throw line as well, she cleaned up pretty well. I believe she went 50% at the free throw line. So And she visited the line quite a bit. So
Yes, she
a
did.
very good job from her and a great performance. Unfortunate news about Presley Hess. We don't quite know how long she's going to be out. Again, we did see her walking around. So we don't believe it's anything as bad as an ACL or an MCL. But hopefully, we're hoping that it's just a bruised knee or a hyperextended knee, something that would take a lot shorter time to recover from than an ACL, and I mean a lot shorter time. We could
So
see her
pray for her.
return. Yes, absolutely
Yes,
pray
but
for her.
Congrats to Olivia Young and Bugle.
Yes, and we got the boys warming up here. We'll be back at tip-off in 18 minutes. So sit back, relax. We'll see you in a bit.
Number 13, Jack Lancaster. Number 25, Seth Bobro. And number 31, Nate Barrett. Badgers are coached by Randy Kluender, assisted by Ben Shelburne, and Zane Limbaugh. And now for your O'Neill Eagles. Starting number 2, Tyler Dean. Number 4, Landon Klassen. Number 11, Drew Morrow. Number 23, Ryder Picorni. And number 33, Colton Osborne. The Eagles are coached by Seth Paul, assisted by Lance Klassen.
All right, everybody, welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Haley Schlunz.
And we have got a fiery matchup for you guys. And, man, this is going to be a good one. Starting for the Eagles, if you didn't hear, it is Landon Klassen, number 4, going to tip off for us here. We've got Kyler Dean out there, Drew Morrill, Colton Osborne, and Ryder Picorni.
And on the Valentine side, we have Connor Krutner, Lex Larson, Jack Lancaster, Seth Vavra,
Yes.
and Nate Parrott.
Already, Klassen setting the tone of what we can anticipate. He lost the jump and already shows frustration with himself. He does hold himself to a very high standard, and he plays at a very high level. And we can see that here.
Here's Dean, nice drive, but can't get that one done. And number 11, Larson, comes out with that one. Here's Lancaster, back to Larson.
It looks like a 50-50 full court press from the Badgers. And early on, the Badgers are going to call a timeout. We'll be right back.
Welcome back, Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Haley Schlunz.
My name is Carson Bielik.
And as you can see, that was a very early timeout that was kind of forced due to some pressure from the Eagles.
Some very good pressure early on in this game. It is the O'Neill boys varsity Eagles versus the Valentine Badgers. And here go the Badgers. Good effort. Looking for a foot on the line, but looks like he kept it in.
Here's Lancaster. Nice little step there, and that will be the first points of the game going to the Badgers. Good job there by Jack Lancaster.
Here's Landon Klassen, the star of this team. Top scorer, top assister, and top stealer of the team last season at a junior level. I should say he was a junior, not a junior level. You understand what I'm trying to say.
But you were talking about the past. You were talking about last season, so
yes,
he was a junior.
Yes.
Here's Drew Morrow with the
deep
nice
three. Oh, my goodness.
But Colton Osborne, great offensive rebound.
Here's
Where are
Klassen,
you going?
mid-range jumper, no good.
And
there's going to be a foul.
It's on the Badgers. I believe that one was on number 11, Larson.
You can see from the Eagles bench, they're setting a tone already early on. Again, this is beginning of the season. They played the Summerlin Bobcats. Not only did they play them, but they wiped the floor with the Summerlin Bobcats. Set the tone early for in the preseason. You know, final preparations. That's what we call the Jamboree. Some final preparations for the actual season. But this is it. This is the first game of the season, and we can see even the bench is setting the tone while cheering on their teammates and showing support. Drew Morrill's going to get fouled on the floor. Again, you hear a lot of loud claps. That is coming from the Eagles bench.
Yeah, definitely have a hype bench. Here's Klassen to Morrow. Morrow, nice drive there. Back to Klassen.
Klassen's top of the key. He fakes the three.
Gives
Pops
it
out
to Morrow. Here's
Picorni's open in the corner.
No good. And we got a nice rebound there by Olsen.
And
he's going to get fouled.
Klassen's going to pick up his first foul of the game, team first.
And we are also going to see another sub on the Badger side. That will be number 1. Oh, he's coming back in. Kreutner. Is that how you say that?
I think it's Kreutner or Kreitner. One of the two.
Yeah, I think.
Oh, Klassen, what an effort from him. Unfortunately, he didn't get a hand to it. They're trying to close him off in the middle.
Olsen, nice little Euro step, does no good. Here's Morrow. He's going to try to get something done.
He finds Dean on the rush. There it is. Kyler Dean on the run. What a look from Drew Morrow.
Oh, we got a little bit of limping going on from Vavra.
Oh, nice little catch and run there. Oh, what a peek out. He stepped out of bounds. He landed out of bounds, I should say.
Yeah, he was in midair. The ball was in his hands. You can't really do much about that.
Coming in a little too hot to receive that one. Tied at 2 here. I can already tell this is going to be such a good game. The tone has been set very early on from both sides.
Oh, it looks like the wrestlers are wearing their singlets in our student section.
Drew Morrow fouled on the floor yet again. We hear those loud claps coming from the Eagle bench.
Yeah, we saw a lot of bench depth in the Jamboree game, trying out some non-starters.
Drew Morrow, all the time in the world to take that 3, not able to make
Colton
its way
Osborne,
in.
great putback there. The junior, great offensive board there.
Osborne again, like he is a necessity player for this team, a starter this year. They had Keaton Wadier last year. They had Sean Coventry last year. Osborne was the 3rd string center, and now here he is starting. Like I said, a necessity, a crucial part of the puzzle for this O'Neill team with the height he has. And there goes Osborne getting hands on the ball.
Good defense there by Osborne. Good job there. Here's Lancaster.
Lancaster looking to get around Osborne. Osborne putting up some great defense already.
Here's Kreutner.
Kicked over to Vavra.
Kreutner tries to go up, a little bit of a circus shot there. No good, but he draws the contact. Looks like that'll be on number 2, the senior, Kyler Dean.
It's Dean's first, team 3rd. Unable to knock down the first one. He's got one more.
Just before this, we saw the girls' game. The final score was 57-41. The Valentine Badgers win since December 14th of 2014.
Yes, yeah, a very big win for the Valentine Badgers in the girls' varsity. Historic win, some might say. And here comes Landon Klassen leading the offensive charge of the Eagles here. He has for about 2 years now.
Back to Osborne, to Dean.
Dean looking for something inside. Nobody's home, though. He gets fouled. A little too handsy there from Connor Kreutner.
That is Connor Kreutner's first foul, team 4th for the Badger boys.
I'm assuming we're going to see a lot of free throws here. Catch and shoot 3 from Klassen. You best believe that goes in.
Nice catch and release there by Klassen.
Good hands from Klassen.
Good job there by Olsen. Blocked.
Swatted by Klassen.
And we're going to see a foul on the floor. I believe that'll be on Klassen. It'll be his first.
No, that'll be his second foul already in this game.
Team 4th. Got to keep him out of foul trouble.
Yeah, absolutely. You don't want your star shooter going out this early in the game.
Good hands from Drew Morrow.
And here he goes. Takeoff. Ooh, lays that one in. And
for Drew Morrow.
I've got to be honest. Drew Morrow was right there. His fingertips were over the rim. He very well could have dunked that if he wanted to.
Great finish there by Morrow.
Jack Lancaster's second foul of this game. Team 5th. You know, we always say the sun comes out Drew Morrow. You know, it's because he's got a bright future ahead of him, and also because of the bright ginger hair.
Great job there converting that and one. Good defense there by the Eagles, and they force another turnover. Here's Ryder Picorni, the junior.
Kicks it to Klassen. Klassen's open in the corner. Klassen for 3.
All day.
Landon Klassen for 3. And here he goes, picks up another steal. Klassen finds Dean. Dean looking inside, back to Klassen. Klassen thinking 3. He goes off. Picorni might be thinking 3. Kicks off to Klassen.
Oh,
he's
another
deep.
One. Another one!
From all the way downtown, it's Landon Klassen. 3 for 3 from outside the arc.
He is very hype right now. And
16-3 is your score.
for a good reason.
Oh, we will be right back.
Great Plains State Bank is about great personal service. Like most banks, Great Plains State Bank offers ag loan options that fit your needs. Visit with a team you know and trust that will help you grow your yield. We are local people making local decisions that impact your success. Stop in today and let's talk. Great Plains State Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome back, Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name's Haley Schlums.
My name is Carson Bielich.
And if you missed it, Landon Klassen just scored what he had, the total amount of points that he had in the Jamboree in 3 buckets. 3 for 3 from the arc.
Man, he is putting on an absolute master class right now. Over the break, Tyler Diedeker came in. Good hustle from Kyler Dean. Again, Tyler Diedeker came in, taking the place of Ryder Picorni. Let's see what Diedeker can do here. He had a very good game against the Bobcats. He went on a shooting streak of his own.
Oh, Drew Morrow wasn't looking for that one.
He didn't expect it coming right out of his head, but he did a good job turning around, seeing it come his way. Just couldn't get a hand to it. Look inside, and that's going to be a foul on Osborne. That'll be his first.
The Badgers will be taking it out of bounds. Inbounding the ball will be Andon Olsen.
The freshman getting the freshman treatment there from Koloff.
He tried to just go right in.
You know, you can't blame him, though. This is an exciting game, and as a freshman, you know, it's understandable to be excited to get in the game.
That's very funny.
Vavra committed a foul there before the ball was even inbounded. It's going to go back with the Eagles.
Kyler Dean will be taking the point guard duties right now.
I don't know how often you'll see this year. Landon Klassen.
So that you can see that.
Oh, a hop step layup from Landon Klassen. Smooth like butter through the defense.
11 points, right? Oh.
Yes, 11 points.
And it's steal by Kyler Dean.
And it's stolen right back. And Dean is just...
It was a turnover.
He is stat stacking at this point. Deep 3 from Klassen. Just off the mark from him.
Dean with a lot of good hustle there.
Man, I've got to say, Klassen and Dean, 2 seniors, they have just been showing out what they got early on in this game. And I said it in the Jamboree with Klassen, he just gets better every year. But Dean, I would say, has been a very underrated player on this Eagle squad for the past, I would say, last year and this year. His junior year, he was very good, and this season, he's looking to be one of the best out there.
Here's Larson being tightly guarded by Tyler Diedeker. Here's Olsen trying to get through some people, but
picked
does
up by
not have the
Morrow.
foul.
Morrow saw Picorni. The spot was closed off. He goes up, and he's fouled on the way.
That foul will be on number 11, Lex Larson, the junior.
Drew Morrow putting up 28 points against the Summerlin Bobcats in the Jamboree. And he is definitely going to be a big-name point scorer for this team. We saw it last season as well, to the point where Drew Morrow would be double-teamed off the ball.
Yeah. A good free throw there by Drew Morrow. He's got another one. Current score is 19-3. The Eagles coming out with a big lead to start the first quarter.
I mean, if they can pick up a win here like they did against the Bobcats with an actual season game here with the start of the season, they are setting the tone for this season very early on, and that is something that I love to see.
Yes. Here's Larson. Finds Lancaster to Olsen. Olsen drives, trying to get
looking
something.
For a Euro step. I'm not quite sure how that went in, but, props to him because that is a tough shot to make. Here's Pokorny looking to take him one-on-one. Back out to Morrow. Morrow looking to drive in. Hop step. He goes up off the glass, just off the mark from him.
Turner Hess tries to get that offensive rebound, but Larson comes out with that one. Lancaster trying to get Porky off him.
Finds him in the corner. 3 is up. No good. Rebounded by Dean. Here goes Kyler Dean. Kyler Dean looks ahead to Hess, the freshman. Morrow goes down hard. Goodness. It looks like Drew Morrow was playing quarterback and he just got sacked. My goodness, he just got absolutely bodied.
Yeah, that was pretty bad. That was on number
Nate Parrott. Oh my
31,
goodness.
The senior.
And Osborne is going to sub in to take the place of Kyler Dean. I'm going to say I am really liking the squad depth that the Eagles have this year. Especially being able to depend on a freshman like Turner Hess.
Drew Morrow cannot get that one.
Well, I understand missing that one. He still might be a little dizzy after that hit. Morrow looking to get a fingertip to it.
Here's Larson trying to get something going for this Badger offense. But right over Corny, good hands, but Olsen comes out with
right
it.
Back.
Olsen
behind the back.
Nice handles there. He's trying to get something going. Looks inside, touches.
Looking to go inside against both Pokorny. Oh, what a layoff. Oh, that is a great pass.
Lancaster, way to cut there to get that nice, easy shot. No defense.
He saw that he couldn't take on both Pokorny and Osborne. His teammate made the cut inside, and he finished it off well. Morrow loses it off of his foot. We're going to see Klassen come in to take his spot. I think that's a good sub. Give Morrow a little bit of time to sit down, relax, recover from that hit, because he definitely got the wind knocked out of him.
For sure. Larson tried to lose. Colton gains Turner.
That's some great defense from the Eagles. The Badgers inbounding from their corner. It's on the wing now.
Good inside look.
Oh, good hands from Hess as Pokorny comes out with it. Looking for Klassen. Klassen looking to drive in. Spin move, puts it up. Blocked, and he's fouled.
Lancaster seems happy about that one, even though it was a foul.
Lancaster, now that I see it, he's pretty happy. He thinks that he got all ball, but after looking at that, it looked like there may have been a slap on the wrist from him. Looking at that replay. And there's Landon Klassen, knocks down his first, giving him 12 points in this first quarter.
Looks like we are going to see a sub for the Badgers. Cronin.
Yes.
He is a freshman. Got 2 freshmen out on this court.
Both sides showing their young talent that they have here.
Turner has good hustle, falls into the O'Neill student section. Good hustle.
And the Badgers going to inbound here. And you hear
good hands from
huge
Hess.
from Hess. And you hear the Eagle student section getting right in the ear of Isaac Cronin, the freshman, letting them know that they are right over his shoulder.
Good hands there by Tyler Dedeker, but can't get away with
he
that
nearly
one.
gets it again. A circus shot, no good. And it's Klassen that comes down with it. He takes on the Badgers. It's a 1v3.
Finds
Kickoff to Pokorny for 3, just off the mark.
And that one is rebounded by Olsen.
Olsen on the ball, guarded by Klassen. Found open down low. He's able to recover, but can't quite get it in. And it's rebounded by Picorni as now Klassen takes it up the court.
Hess was open, but that was a risky pass, so maybe glad that he didn't take that one.
He's got 5 seconds to do something here. Klassen might try to find space. Gives it to Hess. Hess for three. Oh! Turner Hess, the freshman, for three at the buzzer in the ashes of this first quarter. Knocks it down.
Wow.
24-7 is your score.
Stop at your local Blush Boutique and Tan in O'Neill, Nebraska for all of your clothing, shoe, and tanning needs.
Enjoy a wide variety of clothes.
Classy and casual shoes.
And a UV 12-minute tanning bed, as well as a spray tan booth.
Stop in today.
Welcome back, Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Haley Schlunz.
My name is Carson Bielik, and we are here at the start of the second quarter. Eagles, not only are they up 24-7, but they also have double bonus from the fouls that the Badgers have been giving out.
Klassen drives, pops out to Dean.
Klassen fakes a three. It's Picorni this time. Here goes for three. There it is, the Cowboy Ryder Picorni.
Good defense by the Eagles, and we see
Jamal
another
picks
steal.
it off.
Oh, thought about that one. Landon Klassen's wide open. He's going to take that every day. Looks like it's going to stay with the Eagles. Off the hands of number 25, Vavra.
Klassen looking to inbound. He's really running this offense. Top of the key to Morrow. Morrow's got time. He takes the three. A little bit far from him. A little bit far.
Lancaster, nice defensive rebound.
Dean got hands to that ball. And picked off by Morrow again. That is his fourth steal of this game. Looking to push the offense. Looking for Klassen in the corner. Klassen catches it, comes down with it. Oh,
Good
a no-look
pass.
skip pass to Picorni. Picorni drives in, taking on the Badgers. Finds Osborne. Osborne gets slapped up down low.
Very smart by Picorni. He saw that he didn't have a shot and saw Colton Osborne wide open for that foul.
I mean, look at the visionary passing from Klassen as well to get it to Picorni. He was looking at Kyler Dean, and he skipped past it all the way over to Picorni there to make the drive, set up the play. Man, these Eagles are fun to watch.
Colton Osborne misses the first one.
Again, I said it in the Jamboree, but I've always given Colton a hard time for being the Shaquille O'Neal of the Eagles squad.
He said he's going to do better tonight. He said he's going to do better tonight.
Well, I sure hope so, Colton.
We'll see after this one, I guess.
We will. I've got the stats from both. So.
Colton, if you're watching this.
Oh, Colton, that's a little bit shaky, buddy.
Looks like he still might be the Shaquille O'Neal. Good hands there.
Morrow got hands from it again. This time it's Picorni coming up with it. Drew Morrow in the corner for three. Oh, every day of the week it's Drew Morrow with his first three of this game. Cronin gets picked off by Morrow.
Wow, steal after steal after steal.
Corny's got time looking for Osborne down low. Osborne, he lost it, but
that was lucky by
you see Osborne's face. He thought he touched it. He turned and looked at Dean and had his jaw drop.
You gotta act. I mean, this kid is in 1X. You gotta act like you didn't touch it.
I know. He's got to do a better job of that.
Ryder Picorni out to class, and he's going to take that one.
Oh!
And even after being pushed down, he drilled
Gotta
that
be honest.
one.
That should have been an and one. Gotta be entirely honest there, but
and we got a turnover by Jack Lancaster.
I don't know if you could see the emotion from Landon Klassen there, but he is excited about that call, and he is excited. We're only in the second quarter of this game, and it is 33-7 in favor of the Eagles. What a time to be an Eagles fan. That's all I'll say.
True Morrow takes another three. No good. Right up corner on the other side for that offensive rebound. Klassen will take that one.
Deep
Try
three
again.
from way downtown. Landon Klassen.
He is getting pumped for that one. Drew Morrow almost got a steal there. Steps on the line.
I can't believe what I'm seeing. I simply cannot. It is 36-7. Landon Klassen has half of the Eagles' points.
And
he has 18 points, and it is only the second quarter.
He already has 2 times more than he did in the Jamboree game against Summerlin, only having 9 points. But as we were talking about in that game, the assists are what matter too. I mean, Turner has had 8 points, was it, or 10?
He had 10 points, 8 of them coming from assists from Klassen.
Yeah. I mean, maybe Klassen wasn't on that night, but he found a way to help his team out in a different way, and man, he did.
Absolutely. I gotta love the effort there from Drew Morrow. He put a little hip check in, no hands, it wasn't a foul. But they did get the turnover
Tyler
to go.
Dedeker, nice little offensive rebound there in a jumper.
And he gets his first shot to go, his first points on the board.
Man, this
there
Eagles team is just
Dedeker
showing
wide
up,
open. He puts it right back up and knocks it down. Well done.
And it will be Eagle ball, turnover by the Valentine Badgers.
Man, the Eagles really are just handing it to the Badgers right now, making an early statement in this season, not only in this season, but in this game, showing that they are not going to take their foot off the pedal at all this season. Here's Klassen looking for help inside, finds Drew Morrow. Drew Morrow fighting for the ball. He comes out with it. And a timeout called by Coach Kalla. Very well done from the Eagles, and what a hustle play from Drew Morrow. We'll be right back.
At Connaught Tire Service, we are your local experts in O'Neill on everything from tires and brakes to tune-ups, electrical diagnostics, and most other repairs. We offer the best prices on high-quality parts, and we pride ourselves on excellent customer service. We offer a variety of top brands to suit every customer's needs and budget. The next time an automotive issue comes up, bring it to the experts at Connaught Tire Service.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And my name is Haley Schlens.
We're here in the second quarter of this varsity boys basketball game. The O'Neill Eagles being visited by the Valentine Badgers. Here's Drew Morrow kicking off the action right away with a three. No good.
Good hustle there by
goodness.
The senior Landon Klassen. Drew stopped.
Dedeker left open. He's going to go for three. Just off the mark from Dedeker.
I'd say that's a pass. I'd say that's a pass to Klassen, who puts it right back up.
That was very well done. And just like that, Klassen has 20 points. Here it is. Klassen's down low. Picks it up, puts it up. That's what you call tips. That is a game that we played last year in study hall, and Klassen was the best at it.
I mean, you just see the IQ on that kid. He jumped at the perfect time to be able to get that offensive rebound and put it right back up.
It's experience. It comes with experience. When you're in the gym as much as he is, you're that good. Turner Hess guarding tightly on the ball. Pass gets inside. Good hands from Dedeker, and Hess comes away with it.
And we are going to see a Valentine Badgers foul. Turner Hess, good job there.
And Hess is going to be heading to the line to shoot two, as it is double bonus for the Eagles.
We are going to see Kyler Dean, the senior, coming in.
Yes, he is in the offing to sub in here. I am not quite sure who he would come in for.
I'm going to guess Dedeker. No, or Ryder. Percorny.
I could see anybody just to get some rotation or just to get a little bit of a breath back in the lungs for anybody here on the court. We'll just have to see.
Oh, never mind. Drew Morrow. And we see Trevor Alder, the sophomore, who made his first varsity appearance in the Jamboree game, had 4 points.
Well, now he can say he's officially made his varsity debut, as this is an actual season game. The stats in this game do count, unlike the Jamboree.
Good defensive rebound there. Again, your current score is 40-7. The O'Neill Eagles putting their foot on the pedal and not taking it off.
Not at all. Here we go. Valentine trying to get something going here. They're down by 33 in this second quarter.
Good hands there by Klassen. Badgers just trying to
Good
get some
hands
momentum.
from Dean. My goodness. You know, like we see here, Eagles don't have a whole lot of height. They have less height than they did last year. Good pick off from Turner Hess there, reaching back to snag that one.
Good pass there to Dean.
Dean kicks out to Dedeker. Dedeker fakes a three. Finding Klassen over to Alder. Alder might be thinking something here. Dean driving in, finds Dedeker. Dedeker fakes three, drives in. Kick pass inside to Hess. Flicked inside to Klassen. Klassen nearly loses, able to hold on. Dean for three.
Yeah, yes, sir.
You best believe that goes in. Dean for three. Yeah, we're going to see a lot of that from the Eagles, and you can see that it's worked out very well. A lot of small ball from the Eagles. And what that means is, since we don't have a lot of height down low, we're not going to be taking a lot of shots down low unless, of course, Colton Osborne is in. Small ball means we're replacing that strength down low in return for pace and a lot of speed and agility. And we can see that it's working out very well for us here, as everybody on the court right now is very well suited in that aspect.
Very.
And shooting outside the arc, and we can see it's turned out very well for the Eagles.
There's a little bit of a no-look shot there from Tyler Dedeker.
Hey, anything to draw a foul if you can, but unfortunately he didn't get any call there. Left open
Here's
in the corner.
Larson.
No good.
Little long.
A fight for the ball. Dedeker comes out with it.
Wow. And we are going to see Drew Morrow come in for the senior Landon Klassen.
That's something that I like to see, because as important as Landon Klassen is to this team, he is the star of this team. Last season, Drew Morrow is a lot better. Tyler Dedeker and Kyler Dean are a lot better than they were last season, even though they were really good. We have the options to sub out Landon Klassen now when we need to, so he's not playing all but 5 minutes of the game. We can get him more of a break because we can depend on other guys in the squad now.
And Drew Morrow, right after coming in, scores that jumper. Good points there by Drew Morrow. Good defense by Turner Hess, the freshman.
Dedeker defending the ball now.
Here's Larson, good jumper there. No good, gets his own rebound, puts it back up, and that one will be good for Larson.
And the Valentine Badgers finally break their streak of not scoring. I think it's been about 20 points since they last scored.
Tyler Dedeker just takes a little bit too much of a step, and that'll be a turnover.
Klassen and Osborne going to sub in for Hess and Dedeker. Some good rotations here from the Eagles.
Here's Lex Larson.
Looks like the Eagles are playing a man-to-man defense here.
If Landon Klassen was guarding me, I don't know what I'd do, because I would get so frustrated.
I'd pass the ball.
Yeah,
that's what I would
pass the ball.
Oh, what a nice reverse finish.
We see an and one there.
It looks like Trevor Alder gave up the foul down low. I could be wrong, though. That is going to be Trevor Alder's first foul. And team 7th, Valentine now in bonus.
And we are going to see his classmate, Weston Cole, come in for Trevor Alder.
Officially making his varsity debut as well. And it is Nate Parrott, converting the and one. Here goes Klassen, quickly to Cole.
Definitely could have taken that one.
He could have. Again, it's a young squad. Some guys still have time to figure out, get more confidence in their game, like Drew Morrow here from the three.
And all the confidence in the world if you could shoot like that.
Exactly, and you have to see that last year, that is where he gained more confidence. It started off early on in the season. He wasn't taking a lot of shots, but gained more confidence throughout the season and became one of the best shooters on the squad. And we see that has transferred over to this season as well. A good finish there from the Badgers. They're getting an offense rolling here. 7 consecutive points.
Here's Drew Morrow out to Dean. Dean takes
thinking
the
three.
Oh! It's good for
now
Tyler
this is
Dean.
what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying when I say the Eagles need to play some small ball because they don't have the height. This is what this small ball is taking more shots from outside. And somebody like Dean, who didn't hardly shot at all last season.
Weston Cole, the sophomore, takes the charge Wow, making an impact on this O'Neill Eagle team.
That is a huge, huge move
You
for
can
Weston
see
Cole
the
there.
smirk on that kid's face.
He is happy about that one, and I've got to tell you, I am too. Anyhow, yeah, with the small ball of this team, you can see how important it is and how much has changed, especially in Kyler Dean's game. He was more of a placement player, a placement starter at that last season, and now he's learned and he's worked on the part that he was not as confident in himself in last season, and he has learned to shoot from outside the arc, and he does a good job of it now. Not even a good job, he does a great job of it now. Drew Morrow was fouled on his way up. He's going to be headed to the line to shoot 2 as the score is 51-14 with 1 minute left in the second quarter. Statistically, if the Eagles were to continue playing how they are, they could score over 100 this game.
Good for Drew Morrow on his first free throw. He'll get another one.
Drew Morrow with 14 points, only beat out in scoring by Landon Klassen with 20. Trevor Alder is going to sub back into this game for Klassen.
And this one's good for Drew Morrow. 100% on that free throw. Good job there by Colton Osborne.
Might look for the pass. He goes up, uses the glass, knocks it down.
Good job. Good smart thinking there. He could have went to Alder, but smart decision there to take it by Colton Osborne.
He could have made either decision there. It worked out for him.
And we got a carry forced by Trevor Alder, the sophomore, also making a big impact off the bench.
Looks like we're going to see Tyler Diedeker come into this game. He's going to take the place of Drew Morrow. Two of the top shooters on this team now on the bench. Get some other guys some time in.
Here's Weston
Cole. Oh, you've got some time there. Weston, take that shot. He drives in, kicks out to Picorni. Trevor Alder. See, Weston Cole is now playing.
Oh,
what a pass!
Great cut there by Tyler Diedeker, and Ryder Picorni sees him.
What a find. What a find.
That connection there is so important.
As I was saying about Weston Cole is kind of the player that Kyler Dean was last season. He's not shooting the ball often. He's playing some good defense. He's more of a placement player right now, but throughout this season and throughout his career, I can see him becoming a very crucial part of this team.
And that foul was on number 5, Trevor Alder. That is his second, team 8th. Olsen will be taking the one-on-one. Good job there by Ryder Picorni to get that one.
And Picorni's going to take it up the floor with 5 seconds left. Picorni to Diedeker. Diedeker finds Osborne down low. Oh, just in and out for Osborne.
No good for Osborne. Your score at halftime is 57-14. O'Neill with a huge lead.
An absolute thrashing at that.
Yes, we'll see you in the second half. My name's Haley Schlons.
My name's Carson Bielik. We'll see you in a bit.
O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska. We are your local community connection for high-quality foods, friendly service, and great prices. And we now offer curbside pickup. It is a super simple and safe way to do shopping. Just follow these steps. First, go to superfoodsgrocery.net. Then select the correct superfood and you can start shopping. Our family-owned store offers a convenient one-stop shop where you can find everything you need, from the everyday essentials to specialty items from around the world. We take pride in our community and appreciate your business, so shop at O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill.
No one knows a community better than the people who call it home. O'Neill, Nebraska is a thriving community with emerging economic opportunities, strong leadership, excellent education systems, sound infrastructure, and safe, healthy families. When you have a community as strong as O'Neill, why not work together to make it even stronger? The O'Neill Community Foundation Fund, an affiliate of the Nebraska Community Foundation, awards grants to community projects and manages a variety of funds established by families, individuals, and businesses. We are here to help our community by helping donors do good work for good forever. Whether large or small, your contribution or pledge will have a lasting impact. Your gift can be made to one of our fund's specific purposes, or it can be used to build our community endowment. Investing in the future of O'Neill is easy. Visit our website, o'neillcommunityfoundation.org. When you think of giving, think of your hometown first.
I'm Jonathan Dugachel, physician assistant.
My name is April Dexter. I'm a family nurse practitioner.
My name is Amy Frenchler. I'm a physician assistant.
I'm Samantha Scholes. I'm a physician at Western Medical Services.
Great part about West Holt, we have a lot of different services we can offer, especially, lab, radiology, and then even just our outpatient clinic that we can, set up referrals through one local facility.
I see patients from birth up into elderly patients. I take care of them in the clinic, in the hospital, in the ER. I have a number of nursing home patients.
And we've been able to add a lot of specialty providers as well as surgical options, which is really great to have in a small community.
I'm excited about recent improvements at West Holt with their surgery department and expanding specialty clinic, including allergy.
I would say, we're small enough that we really care about our patients. We have really good relationships with them and their families, but we're big enough that we have a lot of services. We can take care of a lot of things here.
We truly know our patients and understand their way of living, and do our best to keep our patients healthy and continuing to live this rural lifestyle.
I was born in 1959, so I grew up in the 60s and 70s, and staying drug-free during that time, especially when you're a teenager, tremendous amount of peer pressure. Managed to do it, and then when I went to college, we had a lot of people who took a variety of drugs, mostly smoked marijuana, and was not something I was interested in. Staying drug-free for me, because I was always involved in activities and athletics, like our kids now, was pretty important. So managed to do that for, until right now.
Being drug-free helps me stay focused in my classes and compete to the best of my abilities in my athletic competitions.
I compete in many activities and participate in many activities, such as FCCLA, 1X, speech, and being drug-free helps me compete in these activities to the best of my abilities.
Staying away from drugs allows me to be efficient on the farm and a good employee.
I'm drug-free.
I'm drug-free.
Everyone gets busy, but we're never too busy to help someone in need. Because when we help each other, the whole community grows stronger. That's something the businesses of Nebraska know. And it's one of the principles we live by. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Welcome back, Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name's Haley Schlunz.
My name is Carson Bielik, and man, I just want to talk about this game as a whole. 57-14 is the score. Landon Klassen 20 points, Drew Morrow 15, and Kyler Dean the next highest scorer with 8. Now this is an absolute walloping from the Eagles and a lights-out shooting performance from the whole squad. Landon Klassen 7 for 11 overall, 5 for 7 from outside the arc for 3.
Wow.
Kyler Dean, he's 3 for 4, 2 for 2 for 3 points. And man, oh man, it's just been such a good game for these guys. The only two who have not scored are Trevor Alder and Weston Cole, who have gotten minimal time in this game. And man, I'm excited to see him get on the clock. And I've just got to say, I was talking to Principal Raggi, and I told him, in my now 7 years of doing sports commentary, I have never seen anything quite like this. 57-14. I cannot say that at a half there has been a team who has over 50 points.
This is like NBA kind of stuff. This is literally.
It kind of is. It kind of is.
Yeah.
And this is a masterclass performance from the Eagles. And here we go, getting things back into the action. Heading into this third quarter, the Eagles have their starters out there, and it seems as though
yeah, I think Valentine is the same
Badgers do
way.
as well. The only difference is I see Olsen out there.
And he was
instead of Larson.
Yeah.
He's been playing a very good game.
No good 3 there, but Jack Lancaster gets that offensive rebound and off the foot of number 30.
Probably 31, Nate Parrott.
Oh, yeah, probably.
Ryder Picorni kicks out to Dean. Here's
Drew
Drew Morrow
Morrow
from deep. Just off the mark for Morrow.
Good hustle there by Ryder Picorni, but he steps on the line. It'll be Badger ball.
Now, there have been a lot of turnovers, and none of them really forced by the Eagles. The Eagles have been picking up steal after steal, mostly Drew Morrow and Ryder Picorni. Morrow with 5 and Picorni with 4 steals.
But deflections also help with those as well.
Yes.
This whole team has had so many deflections that lead to those steals. So you got to account for those too.
Right. I think it's just been overall a great game. Not only offensively, we've seen that in the score, but also a great defensive game for the Eagles. They've only let up 14 points in the half while scoring 57. There's Landon Klassen, finds Picorni, cherry picking, puts it up, and one for Ryder Picorni.
He's going to go to the line to see if he can convert this one. That foul was on number 21, Andon Olsen, the sophomore, his first, team first.
Again, on the bench, you'll see Evan Kopecky dressed up with the tie. He is going to be out. I don't know for how long. Hopefully we'll see him. No, I think when I spoke to him after the game, he's not sure if he's going to be able to play. He will be cleared for more activities, but he will not be able to play by the end of the season, unfortunately.
And next to him, you see Brady Eichelberger, who's also out with shoulder issues. Hopefully he'll be back soon as well. Could have been a charge there.
Up and in for Olsen, though. A good finish from him.
Klassen trying to heat it up.
Oh, Klassen bringing the heat down low with the speed. He's fouled on his way.
Krutner kind of took a hard one there.
Well, you see how fast Klassen was coming in. You just
Get
don't
out
want
of
to
the
stand in
way.
his way. Yeah. He's like a train coming down off the rails.
That was Connor's third, team second. And we will see Turner Hess coming in as well.
Klassen, an uncharacteristic free throw from him. You won't see him miss them often. And when he does show frustration because, again, as I said at the beginning of the game, he holds himself to a very high standard.
And that one just spins out for Klassen, but he gets his own rebound, and it will be Badger ball. I for sure thought that was on you.
I think Picorni got a tip on it. Questionable tip on it. Here come the Badgers. Dedeker subbed in for Dean. Here's Olsen. 60-18 is your score. Picked off by Klassen. Klassen looking to take it on his own. Up and in for Landon Klassen. 22 points for the kid.
Risky pass there, but Olsen's there for it. Nice handles there. Jack Lancaster trying to get something going for this Badger team. Here's a Larson.
What a drive. Unfortunately, couldn't finish it off.
Just a little bit too hard on the rim.
And a defensive rebound for Pokorny. Klassen finds Drew Morrow. He's looking to dribble inside. Kick out to Dedeker. Top of the key. 3 just off the mark.
And that one's picked off right back to Ryder Pokorny. Drew Morrow's thinking 3. No good. Back to Klassen.
He started off really well with the threes here. They're struggling a little bit.
Spin move, and he draws the contact, and he will be shooting too.
Eagles are struggling a little bit here outside of the arc. Hopefully they can get things fired back up.
We do see Kyler Dean coming in for the Eagles along with Connor Krutner on the Badger side.
Klassen's 3rd trip to the charity stripe. He's only knocked down 1. You can make that 2. And it seems as though Dean is going to be subbing in for the Lone Star shooter, Landon Klassen.
Klassen gets that one to fall.
24 points for him. Dean's going to take his place. Here comes Olsen leading the Badgers charge. They've struggled on the offensive end here with the great defense of the Eagles. Let's see if they can get something rolling here. Olsen nearly loses Pokorny. He goes up. Somehow knocks that down. It looked as though Dean got some fingertips to it, but it got tossed up anyhow through the pressure. Well done from Olsen. Here goes Pokorny now.
Trying to get that answer.
Looking for a little bit of help. Finds Morrow.
Dedeker. Dedeker getting some ball fakes.
Here's Morrow in the corner.
Fights Pokorny.
Dedeker on the wing. He's looking to drive in. Puts it up. Nice little jelly there. Couldn't get it to fall. Some effort from Dedeker. Morrow. Oh, my goodness, these guys.
And we got a foul. That will be on Connor Krutner. I believe that is his 4th.
Can we just take a second? The effort from these boys.
That is Krutner's 4th, along with Larson's as well. So a couple boys in foul trouble.
Making his first appearance in this game, Grant DeSotko.
Grant DeSotko, a sophomore on this Eagle squad.
Wearing the number 25, the old number of the big dog Brady Sidick, some may call a legend on this team.
Drew Morrow, nice finish there, a little jumper.
Great shot from him.
Score is currently 66-20, big lead for the O'Neill Eagles.
Here goes Olsen driving in, he's fouled on the floor. And it looks as though they've got a running clock going as the Eagles are up by 46. That is Dean's 2nd foul, team 1st of this half.
And you can also text us at that number and let us know where you're watching from.
We'll give you a shout out, yeah.
Yeah, or vote for your players of the game. Oh, we have a lot.
Oh, jeez.
Whoops. Help me out with the pronunciation.
Krutner is pronounced Kreitner. Okay, there it is.
Thank you. And somebody says, let's go Eagles. In Lee.
Here goes Dedeker. We've got 5 seconds left here. Picked off. Dedeker with an effort play. He's going to foul him, though, unfortunately. But that's going to be the end of your quarter regardless. And when we get back, we'll take some time here. We'll read some of your shout-outs.
Okay,
but when we get back into the 4th quarter, it'll be Valentine ball.
Liam Kennedy says, go Eagles and good luck. Yay, watching from my couch. Thank you for tuning in, Liam. Whole lot of love for you, buddy. And then somebody says, watching from Valentine, thank you for broadcasting. You're doing a great job. And then Ron Jensen says, great job announcing tonight. Thank you all for tuning in. Oh, we got more. Let's go Eagles. Good luck this season. Go number 4, Klassen from Uncle Greg and Lincoln Dempster from the couch. And somebody voted for Andon Olson for player of the game on the Badger side. Thank you all for tuning in. We appreciate every single one of you.
I mean, I've got to say that's not at all a bad shout for these Badgers. Andon Olson has been leading this team great offensively. These Eagles have just been bringing the heat time and time again as they get the ball. I mean, just look at the status of this game, 66-21. There's a running clock because of the score deficit, and the Eagles are not letting up anytime soon. But again, the Badgers aren't giving up either, so you've got to hand it to them.
And it's pronounced Kreitner.
Right.
Now we know.
Well, that was in the girls' game, so we're past that now. But Drew Morrow knocking down a mid-range jumper. That gives him 19 points on the game. Oh, there is a Kreitner in this game. Oops. I was still thinking about the girls' game. Wasn't there? Yeah.
Good defensive rebound there by Klassen. He looks up, sees Drew Morrow, but just goes off the foot of Morrow.
2 subs coming in. It's Weston Cole and Turner Hess coming in for Kyler Dean and Drew Morrow. Here comes Olson, a name we've said a lot recently, wearing the Cosmo and Wanda shoes. Knocks it down, the floater. Well done from Olson. If you don't understand the Cosmo and Wanda reference, I'm sorry. But it's a pretty good reference.
It's a Fairly Odd Parents reference.
Yes, good. Landon Klassen, what a drive from him.
Way to lay it in.
26 points so far. This young man has done it all. And he's on his way to become one of the best point scorers in Eagle history. He already is one of the best, but he is about to make a name for himself as one of the best.
Weston Cole,
Weston Cole with the toilet bowl.
In.
Gets his first 2 points as a varsity player, officially. And the only two Eagles to have not scored while having time in this game are Grant Asako and Trevor Alder, and they are both about to sub in.
Good hands by the Eagles down low. Here's Jack Lance.
Oh, that was a nice turnaround.
Lancaster.
Fade away.
Great spin move.
Here's Picorni looking inside to Cole. Cole looking for 2 more. He finds Picorni outside. Back to Cole. Cole top of the key finds Osborne. Osborne's going to think 3. No chance, Colton Osborne.
Klassen, great
good hustle
effort.
play. Picked off, though.
Gives it right back to Vavra.
Here's Olson. Looking inside. Fade away. Jumper, no good.
Lancaster, way to put that one back up, and he does. Good jumper there.
Back-to-back mid-range shots for him, and Coach Koloff is going to call a timeout. We'll be right back.
Welcome back, Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name's Haley Schlunz.
My name is Carson Bielik.
And we have some more shout-outs. Garen Hughes is watching from Lincoln to watch her boyfriend Tyler Dedeker, number 3 on the Eagles. And then somebody's watching from Pierce. Go Grant Desatko. And he just subbed in, so thank you guys for tuning in.
72-27 is your score. Reverse numbers there on the scoreboard. Trevor Alder and Grant Desatko, as I had mentioned earlier, the only 2 Eagles to have not scored in this game, and they're going to get a lot of time here.
And what?
Turner Hess, what a finish. And his official varsity debut, having himself a field day. 5 points for him. And a stunning 3 off of an assist from Landon Klassen.
We'll see if he can convert this and one. And he cannot convert it.
Badgers looking to set up an offense.
Olson leading it.
It's guarded by Dedeker. Turner Hess playing some tight defense. Drive into the middle, and he's going to get fouled on his way. Let's see who this foul was on. I would go to say Dedeker, and it is his second. Team third. If you've just recently tuned in, welcome. This is boys varsity basketball, the O'Neill Eagles versus the visiting Valentine Badgers. Easton Kopecky going to make his varsity debut, taking the place of Turner Hess. Easton got some time in against the Summerlin Bobcats in the preseason jamboree.
A good offensive rebound back there. He puts it up and draws the contact.
He's going to be shooting too.
Good job there by Nate Parrott.
This foul, I believe, is going to be on Easton Kopecky. No, this is going to be on Grant DeSacco, his first.
First foul in a varsity game.
Let's go, Grant. Historic. We'll remember this moment forever.
That one's good for Parrott. We will see number 5, Logan. Don't know how to pronounce the last name. Murid?
Murid. Yep.
Murid.
Second free throw, no good.
Good defensive rebound there by Tyler Dedeker.
Dedeker
he looks
running
up
the
to
offense.
Trevor Alder.
Alder looking to step out. Might have been thinking 3 there. Decided to hold on to it. Dedeker looking to drive in. Has Cole behind him. Skip pass to Kopecky.
Bingus.
Easton Kopecky for 3. Oh, in and out.
How did that not go in?
Oh, so close for Easton Kopecky. He's got to try it again, though, hasn't he?
Olsen drives and gets the contact before the shot. So I believe it will just be an out-of-bounds play. Oh,
no,
never
the
mind.
shot. Is the shot good? Dedeker's third foul. Yeah, they're going to count the shot. It was good. It's an and one for Olsen. A great finish. He had some good dribbling there. Had gone behind the back to get past the Eagle defense. And Turner Hess is going to come back in to take the place of Tyler Dedeker.
Got lots of young kids on both teams.
This is the youngest squad that the Eagles could possibly field on their varsity team right now.
A junior, 3 sophomores, and a freshman.
There's Hess finding Alder.
Handles by Trevor Alder.
He goes up, and he draws contact on the way. He's going to be headed to the line with a chance to score his first varsity points.
Free throws are the most nerve-wracking, I think.
Oh, they absolutely are.
A lot of pressure.
A lot of pressure, yes.
All eyes on you.
And he handles the pressure well as he picks up his first ever varsity point.
See if he can make it 2. We are going to see another sub. First appearance, we're going to have Kansas Kellum, a freshman coming in on the Badger side. Again, running clock, 1 minute and 24 seconds to go.
Weston and Kansas getting a little small talk in before the play goes live.
That one's not good, but Grant DeSacco puts it back up. No good.
And here come the Valentine Badgers.
Good handles there from number 23, Caden.
It's with Murid now. Murid finds Kellum. Kellum, he was looking for a deep 3. He was thinking about it. Going inside, a tough play for Vavra. And he gets fouled on his way up. DeSacco's second foul. 40 seconds left and counting as it is a running clock. 75-32 is your score. Vavra misses his first free throw. He gets one more chance here. Could take us to the end of the game.
If it was me, I'd be like chucking those free throws up so quick. Go, give me the ball.
And he's able to knock it down, making it 75-33. Trevor Alder's got 15 seconds. Easton Kopecky, he's going to turn behind the back. Easton Kopecky's got handles. When did that happen? Alder looking to drive in. Weston, Cole, he's got 1 second, and he's going to be respectful, hold on to the ball. 75-33 is your score. An absolute thrashing from the Eagles as they make a huge statement to start off their season. Got nothing to say.
Okay.
All right, we'll be right back with your players of the game.
Everyone gets busy, but we're never too busy to help someone in need. Because when we help each other, the whole community grows stronger. That's something the businesses of Nebraska know. And it's one of the principles we live by. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Welcome back, Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name's Haley Schlotz.
My name is Carson Bielik, and man, oh man, what a game that was.
A very big game for the Eagles to start off their season right.
Yeah, they could not have started this season off any better, I've got to say. They did exactly what they needed to, and I'm excited to see how the Eagles do so far this season. But anyway, let's get to the players of the game. Haley, why don't you give us our Valentine Badgers player of the game?
There was a lot of good boys on the Valentine Badgers team, but I think we all know who really led the team on the offense and defense. We're going to give it to the sophomore wearing the Cosmo and Wanda's, Andon Olson. He just was very dominant. He always had control over the ball and helped his team get some more momentum, even though they were down by quite a bit.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. And for your Eagles, man, I mean, there were so many options tonight, but you've just got to give it to Landon Klaas, an absolute shooter, absolute floor general. You just can't ask for much more from the kid. 26 points, shooting 50% from the free throw line and 5 for 7 from outside the arc.
That is crazy.
Is one of the best to ever do it in this school, and I am so excited to see how his senior year goes. So congratulations, Landon Klassen, an absolute legend on this court, and congratulations, of course, to Olson from the Valentine Badgers as well. But yeah, that's going to do it. When is the next matchup for the Eagles?
Next Tuesday, Battle Creek still in the Airy, and then on Thursday, Elkhorn Valley away.
All right, well, you heard it here. Next Tuesday, be sure to tune in.
And tomorrow for the Saturday.
Saturday, we have wrestling.
For the wrestling invite.
Yeah, so, of course, thank you for joining us. My name is Carson Bielik.
And my name is Haley Schlotz.